Hi, guys. All right, let's figure this out. Hi, guys. Can you guys hear me? I am live, right? You like my hair? So funny. Okay, I have to mute you for 1 second. Hang on, I was wondering why I looked so weird. It's because I don't have the right camera in either. Oh. Hang on. Okay. Well, let me see here. There we go. I had to blow my nose. I am exhausted. I don't know if you can tell how tired I am. But I just woke up from a nap not too long ago. I had to put my contacts in, and so I was running to do that. I had to brush my teeth and put my contacts in. And that's why it took me a little longer to get on here, because I was upstairs. And then down here, putting my contacts in. Okay. How is everybody doing? There's Jazz. Hi. Hi, Rave. Hi, Kel. Hi, Wes. Hi, Ayushi. Sunday. I just love that. How am I? I think I just told you guys. I am exhausted. Like, I even feel like my eyelash is tired. I don't know. Hi, Jennifer. How are you? Hi, Mon. How are you, honey? It's been a little bit since we saw you. Hey, Scott. I know. How was your trip? Nishay told us. I was like, who was it that told us you were on vacation with your family? Nishay told us you were on vacation with your family. I hope you enjoyed it. I have my big screen on, but I do not have it over there. So I did not put the camera over there. I just left it here. Holy macaroni. I feel like so out of it. Like when I take a nap sometimes, and I was napping and it was great because I needed it. However, when I wake up, I'm like weird feeling like, I don't know if you guys have that same thing. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get an energy drink because that will help. That will help, I feel. Oh, good. Met a friend of yours as well. Fun. Hi, Disc Cloud. How are you, honey? Give me 1 second. I hope my shirt is clean enough. I felt like there was something on it, but now I don't know. Hi, Pumpkin. I didn't get water. I am a shit show, you guys. Holy shit show. I feel like I'm drunk or on drugs or something, and I don't do either of those things. But that's what it feels like. Oh, I want to show you guys something. Hang on. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to do way too much, guys. Oh. I know what's the problem. Hang on. Okay, I have my hands full. Okay. My kitten comes over here and makes a mess of everything. She cracks me up, though. Okay. This hair has got to go. I tried fixing it twice when I was upstairs. And I was looking for my sweatshirt, and I just found it right here. So, oh. I didn't get, oh, man. I'm just not happy with my hair. Hang on. That's better. See, I should have just waited to do it here. Whatever. It's fine. I blew my nose, so now I have tissue remnants on me all over the place. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, so I was looking for my sweatshirt. Could not find it any place, and it's sitting here. So I wanted to share with you my little simian. So, all right. So here's my little simian. It does look weird. Why does it look like that? Oh, okay. I guess it just wipes off. That's weird. Like, what is that from, though? I'm like a mom, just like on a kid's face. I am doing it to my kid, actually. This is my persimmon. Here's my little persimmon. I wish everybody could have a service like what we're offered here in my area. Let's see. Hang on, there it is. Let me do this one. There you go. So it says, until we meet again at the Rainbow Bridge. Isn't that amazing? And it's a little velvet bag with Simeon's remains in it. And he has this little metal tag. It's right here. And they literally They're called Pet Passages here in, well, Ontario, New York is where I got him taken care of. But they have another one in Rochester. And the man that is the mortician, I guess that's what, he's a funeral director or mortician, one of the two or both. He actually was a human person and he decided to go rogue and just do pets. And I love that so much. It's driving me crazy. So I had to turn that off, the big monitor off. He went rogue and decided to just do pets. And so what he did, he actually has a patent pending where they can cremate your pet by itself, which is completely private. Or you can have semi-private where they do 2 or 3 pets, but they have this patented, it's a patent pending thing where they put a stainless steel divider in between your pets, and they actually have the tag for your pet on its paw so that they know exactly whose remains are whose. And I think it's absolutely amazing. So I know logically in my brain, I know that Simeon was no longer there with his body when it was going through the kiln, right? Or the whatever it's called, furnace. I know that, but the mom part of me just didn't want him to be by himself, and I didn't want the other pets to be by themselves. So I had it where Simeon went through where it was semi-private. So we had 2 other little animals that were there with him, or 1 or 2 anyway. I'm not certain. But he has a little tag, and when the woman, the funeral director's wife, is the one who took care of me. She writes out the number for Simeon's tag, and it's at 10431. And so 143 is I love you, and you guys know I say that. Well, even though the 0 is in there, I always just see the 143. But I also see 431, which is like Yoda talking. Love you, I. Right? So whenever I see that, it's just a little giggle for me. Like it's the Yoda in my brain. And so I had it 143 and the 431. So I thought that was just so sweet. And there were so many things like synchronicities that were happening that just showed that 143, like on that day that I was getting Simeon taken care of. It'll be 2 weeks ago now on Friday, but which is Kelly's birthday, by the way. Kel's birthday is June 9th, and it's going to be her birthday. So you guys can wish her a happy early birthday. Please, happy early birthday to Kel. But Simeon's birthday is tomorrow, so that's why I wanted to share Simeon with you guys today. And this is also, so we got these little hearts, and it says, forever. It says forever in my heart, and it has Simeon's fur in it. And we got one for each of us. Jet already took his, but this is mine and Jansen's. So they gave us his fur. We have a little pet fur thing, but we also got, it says persimmon with a little heart. And this is, it literally shows Pet Passages, dignified pet cremation. And you can also, if you don't want any of your pet's remains back, they just do a non-private, and all the pets that are non-private just go in there, and the remains are put all together. So I haven't found a picture that I want to put in here yet for Simi. But I'm going to show this to you. So it just has a rando dog. So here's the rando dog. But this is Simi's paw print, and this is Alexandrite. This is his pet birthstone. You could see his little paw with his little claws and everything. And I do have something else. Oh, wait, I don't have it here. It's got to be in the bag over there. So we also have his paw print in ink and his nose print in ink. Hang on. Hi, honey. What's up? Why do I want what? Okay, you don't have to get that. I think I may have some frozen. I wanted to use it this week. Why? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I said you can just forego that. I think I have some in the freezer, but I'm live right now, so I got to go. Bye. I love you, bud. Jansen's grocery shopping for me. I literally had to send him to the grocery store and take pictures from the app to Jansen and highlight the aisle because it shows it in the app. Anyway, so I just thought this was the sweetest thing. So as soon as I get a good picture of Simeon in there, I'll show you guys again. But I love that they did this. So, I mean, you have to pay for it. Don't get me wrong. But so his cremation, the little fur things, these each were $10. The clippings. I could have clipped the hair myself, but I was beside myself, so I couldn't. So we got one for each of us, and it was like less than $250. $250, and I got my pet and some amazing, beautiful memories and his remains. Isn't that amazing? So I wanted to share that with you. And tomorrow's his 13th birthday, so happy birthday to Sim. It's sad, right? Anyway, let me take my medicine so I don't forget. But I don't know about you guys, but everybody that I've been speaking to has been super tired lately. And we are just exhausted all the way around. And so I know that's something in the collective right now. And until it's remedies itself, the only thing we can do is take care to help it in, help it in the long run, right? My allergies are out of this world, so I'm sure all of you guys that are suffering with allergies are right there with me. So besides not being able to sleep, deep sleep or REM sleep, just light sleep and not getting enough deep, good sleep where you feel revived and refreshed and motivated for the day. Yeah. And so I also want to talk about Chanel. Chanel, I know, lost her diesel last week, and it has been hard on Chanel. So I wanted to make sure that I give a shout out to Chanel and tell her how much I love her and how much I know that she's missing Diesel right now. So if we can all send some love and care to Chanel, who's missing her boy as much as I'm missing mine. Woo, I did not know. So I'm super emotional, obviously. I wasn't expecting that, but whatever. Okay. I think I already said hi to you guys. Yes. Okay. Your head is pounding. Mine. We're going to be doing some energy work today, and this is the thing, is we're going to do healing for the environment. We're going to do healing for ourselves, because we really need to heal the collective right now, especially. And so yes, we're gonna do that. Let's send out healing energy. Hi Micah, how are you? Oh, hi Chanel, I love you, honey. Hi Ray, hi Nishay. Ayushi. Wait, what? Aw, thanks, Scott. Aw, thanks, Chanel. I love you. Wait, sorry, Kelly. I didn't see why. Oh, Kelly, you spelled her name. I see. And she says, "Hey, Kelly, I will show my stone. I will show you my stone. I got my diesel. Aw, beautiful. Last Tuesday I caught a slot fish. Yes, I remember. I hit a slot jar of 65. The next day I was entered in a drawing for 500. I got second prize of $100. Woo! Ray, you are just hitting it, my friend. Yes, exactly. Yes, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kelly. Happy birthday to you. And I say Kelly more than Kelly. Kelly. It's Kelly, but I call her Kelly. Like Cindy. Aw, happy early birthday. Thank you, guys. Aw, thank you so much, honey. I appreciate it. Hi, Effie. How are you, honey? Look at how cute your little. Is that AI or is that just like a what is it called? Emoji? Thank you. I'm ready to rock and roll. All right, Scott. Yes. It is so sad. It is so sad. Yeah, sending love and light to Chanel. Thank you so much. Hey, Eric, how are you, honey? Yes, you're welcome, honey. You know I love you. You know I love you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Micah. Tom! Hey, Tom. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you, lovey. I love you guys. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate you. Chili. Heavy level update, Kelly. So Kel told me, I can tell you exactly, but she said, so I wasn't even thinking because I literally woke up after 6 o'clock. I think it was Jansen came home, and that's why. Hi, Laura. LMAO, the cat lifted its head like, what the fuck when you yelled, Tom? That's hysterical. I love that I caught your kitty's attention. That fucking made me laugh so hard. I appreciate it. Listen. Hang on, I just got a text. Anyway. I was saying just, and it changed it to Judy. And then it made me think of Avatar, where Judy was the name of the. I just want some lip gloss on. Is that weird? Not that you can really tell, but whatever. It's fine. Whatever I want to make me happy right now. No, yours. The one that was on the back of the chair. Then it ran away. Oh, I didn't know that she was even up here. Oh, look, she's made a mess. There. She always makes it fall down a little bit. So there we go. That picture always falls because that's where she likes to sit. She's like, it's my space. Get the fuck out of my space. I just want a lot of lip gloss on. I don't care. I'm a weirdo. I don't give a shit. I'm going to be sucking it off up here and it'll be fine. I didn't even know that you were talking about my cat, though. Happy birthday, Collie! Gotta do it the way Tom says it. I need ideas for a Run Fair costume without it being expensive. Trying to figure out what I want to go with. I love the Run Fair. So I could go and do readings for the Run Fair. But our Run Fair, like, they want half of my money and I just don't feel like sharing. But it would be fun. That was loud. That was loud going down my throat, I feel. Like I should put it, I should put my microphone next to my throat and gulp it. Gulp. I feel like it already was like that. Whatever. But then I'd have to buy the costume and everything or more than one. And that just gets expensive. Or I could do something really fun and look like a gypsy. I don't know. That would be fun. Thank you, Wes and Tom. That was fun. That was fantastic, Cal. I love it. Okay, so, all right, what are we doing today? I know that I have at least one donation reading already, which is Jess. Jess sent it to me yesterday, I think, or today. I don't remember. I'll tell you. I think it was today. Yes, it was today. At 9 o'clock in the morning, which means if it's 9 o'clock in the morning for me, she's 3 hours ahead or behind. She sent that at 6 o'clock in the morning, friends. That girl, she is a early riser. Okay. Kelly's 52nd birthday. It is my birthday Friday, and I wanted to do a night out Saturday. We'll be going to see a band, and then dinner and dancing after would be fun. Hell to the yeah. Yes, girl. Kelly already knew I was in, so. All right, let's see. What's I doing? Holy shit, I can't think. I feel like I'm behind the 8 ball right now. The ADD brain. You're welcome, friends. The ADD brain is sluggish at times. Like now. All right, so today is 6/6. What? 6623. And we have Jess is first. I don't know. I'm checking if there's any donations. I do have one. Who is this? Oh, transactions. Ayushi, thank you. I have to see what time she did it. 7:09. I have to just make sure if there's anybody else. Yes, and so it says Raven. So Raven is first, and then Ayushi. His says 5:35 p.m. Okay. My pens are weird. Okay. Thank you so much for donations, you guys. I appreciate it. Listen, I don't know if anybody else has been having a financial, like, holy shit balls, like, what's going on? But, yeah, so I just feel like, just stay calm and centered, stay in your grounded place, and allow this energy to pass. I feel like you'll be coming into your money the way you're supposed to. Don't give in to the negative thoughts that come through when you are struggling financially. Just start manifesting all the good things. So right now, because why did I put my phone over there? Oh, because my phone used to sit over on this side and now it's on this side. So let's just put it up here. Okay, let's see. So we're going to look at, because we are now in a waning moon. We just had the full moon. What day was it? Saturday, the 3rd, was the full moon. Saturday was the full moon in Sagittarius. And Jupiter is the home for Sagittarius, the planet. And Jupiter is all about money. So I hope you guys did some manifesting money work on Saturday, because that's a really good one for you. Saturday was a great day for me. I did some manifesting work, obviously, and I did some spell work. And oh, you know what? I better plug. I was looking for the plug for my computer. That's what I was doing and got sidetracked. There it is. Is this one? Hang on, you guys. I better plug this in because I know it's going to die. It says it's at half right now already. There it is. Okay. There we go. So I did do some spell work, some manifesting work. So just make sure you stay in a positive mind frame. So now what you're doing is, up to Saturday, what you were working for towards your money is like expanding, growing, bringing it in, right? All of that growth kind of stuff. Now we're on a waning moon. Now what you want to do is eliminate barriers to that moon, right? So as we wane and go to none, go to a dark moon, you want to get rid of the things that are in your way for money, right? So now it's a waning moon. Now you're eliminating the barriers to money. Okay, does that make sense? So I just wanted to put that out there. Spirit brought that in, so I have to bring it up, right? Any of these thoughts that I have while I am doing my lives is always through Spirit, because Spirit brings them through for me. Hence the reason I'm so ADD, because I don't ever have like a plan, like a game plan of what I want to talk about. I just give over whatever Spirit wants to talk about, right? And I'm also obviously open to new and other things, because I had spoken about Kelly. So Kelly said, you need to do a collective healing energy for the environment tonight. And I'm like, why? Like, what brought that up for you? And she said, there's a shit ton of fires in Canada right now that's impacting our air here. There's literally an air advisory. So the last several days, it's been pretty cloudy, like hazy. And you just, seeing has been like, you could see, but it was like, why is it so hazy? And I couldn't figure it out. And then, so Kelly brought it up. My daughter, when she just came here to pick up her keys to her apartment, came here. Why did she pick up her keys from her apartment from her mom? Because I take care of the little pupster while she's at work, which is her pooch, is Sparky, aka Sparkle, aka my name for him is Spartacus Maximus. He's a little Yorkie. Anyway, so yeah, that's it's affecting. She's like, look outside. I'm like, yes, I've seen it, but I didn't know that's what it was for. But she said there's a shit ton of trees, ground, plants, flowers, animals, and water areas being impacted, plus people on top of that too. So when there's an air advisory, and not just that, when we have something that's so heavy impacting us, because we're so close to Canada, literally the only thing between us and Canada is Lake Ontario, because where I live, my town literally is my town, the next town over where I grew up, literally is on the lake. Like, the part of my town is on the lake. I'm like 3 miles from the lake, but that's still really close. So anything coming over from Canada comes right to us. Not only that, my phone can at any time it will roam over to Canada side. So yeah, that's how close I am to Canada. I have a lake between us, and that's it. So our air is being affected by Canada, and all the people that are north of me, because I am like, if I were going to go to Toronto or Montreal, it's probably a 3-hour, maybe 4-hour drive, either to, depending on which way I go. If I go to Toronto, going to Toronto is, I would have to go west, and then up. If I want to go to Montreal, it is to the east a little bit and north. So we're not very far. It would not take me very, very much time to get over into Canada. I mean, we used to have a ferry, and we could just go directly over there. However, we got rid of that. But needless to say, we have a bunch of towns that are a lot closer, even like Montreal, near Montreal. Right under Montreal is Malone. And so we call it the North Country up there. So the North Country is obviously getting it really bad as well. So as we have the lake between us, the people in between would be the people in the North Country and that central region. So of New York. Let's see what else. So so we are going to do some work for the environment to help heal the environment, because we don't want forest fires. We need our trees, right? Listen, we need all the oxygen producers that we can have, friends, right? Oh, I didn't read it yet, so. Yeah, understandable. They do a 50-50. What the hell? I donated as well. Starting a new clinical nutrition program in Atlanta. Is it's the right career for me? Some insights. Thank you. You're so welcome. Well, trouble is everything I've thought of, I still would need something to complete it. Yes, I understand. Committed. Hi, Ariana. Welcome. Ariana is also in the Rochester area. So Ariana is also experiencing all of the fire, haze, air stuff that we've been talking about. I thought about peasant costume. I have a long green dress, but I'd still need a flowy top or corset or belt to get to look right. Yes. Have you gone to some of like the secondhand shops? Listen, you guys, I love secondhand shops. Like, I love to buy my jeans. Like, we have a place called Savers. So I love going to Savers or Goodwill or what is it? Something Army, Salvation Army, something like that. Check for some of those kind of things there, Laura. Like, that would be a great idea. Kiddo wants to be a plague doctor. Oh my gosh, with the big like nose thing that they used to use. Oh my gosh, that would be so great. I hate negativity. Yes, you just have to help ground it out. That's all. Hello, Robert. Is it a Bruce waning moon? You're so clever. Hi, Mercury, Kelly says. I heard a giggle. He's like, The rose moon was beautiful. Oh my gosh, it was so beautiful here. I went out right when it was full, right before it, so that I was like completing my ritual spell at that time. So 11:43 is when it was full for me, and I was out there at that time. So yay! Something more spooky would be fun too, but I don't have the dress I'd like. Girl, you heard what I just said. Go to those secondhand shops around you. I see it, the haze, it's purple. Scott lives in New York as well. I know Scott in real life. His son is a great musician. And yeah, so are you guys getting it down there too, Scott? Are you guys seeing the haziness from the fires? Burning Prince. I don't get it. Yes, I'm in West Coast Canada, and we have a forest fire 45 minutes away. Oh no, Effie, I'm so sorry. Exactly, hugs to Effie. Yes. It's so sad because we're getting obviously the East Coast burnings, forest fires and stuff. And man, I don't know. Is it because it's been really dry for you guys, Effie? It's been pretty dry here. It's something that I've noticed the last couple days. We had one rainstorm, but we're back to having nothing. And literally our lawns, they're brown. So if you cut your grass, it gets brown because of no rain. So thing from the Addams family also like secondhand jobs. Robert, that's hysterical. Good eye, Robert. Hi, Robert. When did you sneak in? LOL, a few minutes ago. Also, I'm not sure about wearing primarily black in June. Yikeronies, no. I'd rather do it during June than July or August, I'll tell you that. So ours goes from our run fair, which is, it's at least like an hour and 15 to an hour and a half away, like east and north a little bit for me. It's the Renaissance Fair in Sterling, New York. Yeah, but that goes from June to maybe it's only July and August. No, I can't think of it. I'm not sure. So if I want to do it, I really could do it on the weekends. It would be a lot of fun, but I wouldn't get anywhere near what I normally would make. And then you have to think about, okay, well, how much is it costing for expenses wise. And so expenses going out there, expenses for my costume, expenses for all, is it worth it in the long run? So sending hugs to Robert. I know I'd get super hot and miserable. Yeah. All those clothes. Man, we didn't used to. It's in a forest at least where our run fair is. Mm-hmm. Yes, we see it, the purple haze. It's not a purple haze. Purple Haze is not from Prince. Purple Haze is from, it's Purple Rain from Prince. Purple Haze is the 60s guy, Jimi Hendrix. It's not just haze, it's smoke, odor too. It is. You can smell literal burning. It smells like something is on fire, and it has for a couple days now. And I'm like, what does that smell? But that would explain it. Out of the fire comes rebirth, though. It really does. And I was thinking about that just a few moments ago when I was saying how sad it is. But yes, obviously the earth is turning over for a reason. There are a lot of things that are going underway. And what just came to my mind is Mother Mary. She had been giving messages to a woman back in the 90s. Mary's messages to the earth, or Mary's messages to the world. Let me tell you the exact name of the book. I had read it. Mary's messages to the world, predictions. Let's see if that's it. Mary's Message to the World by Annie Kirkwood. Let me see if it's the right one. Yes, that's it. Mary's Message to the World, Annie Kirkwood. And let's see if it says the year of it. 1992. That is exactly the one. And this is the book. I don't know if I can. Oh, there we go. I have it upstairs, I believe. I'd have to find it. But this is what the book looked like. Mary's Message to the World. And it literally talked about all the predictions. It's only $3.97 on Goodreads. What? You guys need to go buy it. Oh no, it's 3.97 stars. I was like, $3.97. The Kindle is only $9.99, but it's a great book. And if you guys think about it this way, it was 1992 when she wrote it. January 1st, 1992, it came out. But she's getting these messages, obviously, in like 91 or prior to that. And that's my daughter. My daughter was born in August of 91. So that's 32 years ago now. We had these messages. We were foretold about the things that were coming. Mary foretold these things and said that we could reverse them. And nobody did it. How do I know nobody did it? Because they're fucking happening. That's how I know that there's changes to the earth that she predicted, floodings, changes to the look of the earth, that we will be where basically what is that river that runs down most of the freaking Mississippi? The Mississippi will kind of create two parts to the U.S. Like, we'll be separated. Parts of California are gone. Florida is gone. Like, our major ports, like New York City and Chicago, are gone. They're underwater, people. Like, why does this happen? Because of the poles. The poles melting creates too much water. What's happening? Oh, the poles are melting. And not only that, because there's also a shift in the poles, it creates more water. Because our pole shifts, and then it melts, and then, oh wait, what's happening? Yes, that's happening. So New York City is going to be gone. Chicago, Florida, a lot of the middle countries or the middle states because of flooding, and creates like 2 sections of the US. This is crazy stuff, right? And we had all of this knowledge. If we had stopped doing some of the things, it would have helped change these outcomes. I mean, there was obviously a lot of predictions in there. So if you guys want to read a book and then go, oh, wow, we could have done something to help reverse this. And nobody listened. And not only that, when Annie Kirkwood wrote this book, there were other people that had also received pretty similar messages to from Mother Mary. So Mother Mary is trying to help us humans do the right thing. And we humans are not doing it. So all we can do is try to reverse what's being done, what's happening. Been dry there too. Yeah. Haven't had much rain. Yeah, we haven't either. Fires are a good thing too. They clear out dead foliage and make the soil more fertile. That's true. That's true. Hello, Wandering. What up? Someone said there were 159 fires currently. Holy shit. Crib. Right. I know, and Wandering is not too far from me. He's just a couple hours south of me, I believe. Next year, I might do a wood burning booth if I can get my stuff together. Oh, Laura, that would be amazing. You need to do that. You are so talented. Yeah. Any number. And any more than one is a lot, right? But because there's so much, it explains why we have so much smoke here. Purple Haze is a pothead song my mom loved to it. You said underwear? I did? What did I say underwear for? What was it in reference? It did that back in 92. The river was so swollen it took 5 months for it to return to normal size. Isn't that crazy? It's crazy. Europe will go first, be flooded. There was a lot. And so I think they only showed because Annie Kirkwood is here in the U.S. I think she was in Texas at the time, if I'm not mistaken, or Arizona, one of the two. It was going to change the look of the U.S. like a lot. It was pretty scary. I better get over to Europe and see all your shit before it gets flooded. It's terrible. I'm so terrible. Going with gas, we pollute the atmosphere, but nobody wants to fly around with a plane that has large filters on them to remove excess carbon emissions. Listen, Mary talked about all of the things that, we could do. We have the technology where we can reverse this, but yet we still use all of these fossil fuels. We don't fucking need to use fossil fuels. We have the ingenuity to create the brain power to create new clean energy. Why aren't we doing that? Why aren't we doing that for our Earth? I don't understand. Like, fucking do what's good for our Earth. Get rid of fucking plastics. Let's go back to glass. It's completely recyclable. Oh my gosh. These fucking plastic companies and all the companies that want just their shit out there. We need to have more fucking governmental controls that actually look out for us as humans. I do want to come over. I definitely do want to come over. However, on the flip side, everyone is trying to switch to all electronics. Yet electronics are just as, if not more polluting than gas emissions. Man-made electricity ionizes the entire government. Exactly. Look at what we're fucking doing with the 5G. Like, people are getting sick and they don't give a shit. Your passion needs to be contagious. I know it, Chanel. I know it. Because big oil shuts that stuff down quick and fast and in a hurry. You're right. They buried the electric car. We had it a long time ago, people. Do you guys understand that? We buried the electric car decades ago. Decades ago. Like almost 100 years ago. The electric car was buried. Crazy. Crazy. But who am I? I'm just one human, right? One human that can speak to spirit. That's it. I'm not. Collectively, we are powerful, though. When we all get together and forge, they have shown that grassroots efforts have created change in this world, but it always has to start with at least one person. I'm back. When we had the dairy delivery person in the past, we had glass bottles with them. We returned to the milkman and got them filled back again. Exactly. Why can't we do that again? We found that we love our delivery people now, right? I mean, we went from delivery company, the milkmen delivering, and then we stopped that and got grocery stores, and then COVID happened, and we realized how amazing delivery people were. Can you believe that bullshit? We already knew that. No, they don't go to school in Rochester. I only have one left in school. That's Jet, and he does not go to Rochester. We're outside. We're east of Rochester. There was a guy that built an engine that runs on water. Yes. Like a hydro engine. I mean, when it comes down to it, you don't need gasoline either, people. Do you know you can go to your local McDonald's and any fast food company and ask if you can just get their old grease, and all you have to do is clean that out, filter that out, and your farging vehicle will run on oil, vegetable oil. It will run on vegetable oil. Did you know that? Did you know that it'll run on vegetable oil? It will. Trust me. Look it up if you don't believe me. There are people that go and collect it so that they can sell it to people. It's true. Because they'd have to get rid of it. Yes, I have. I have dyed my hair. I have not dyed my. You can see the white platinum of the blonde. The last time I dyed my hair was December. It was New Year's Eve 2019, right before COVID hit. I have not had a haircut except cutting it myself. I've not had a haircut or had any kind of dye or anything. This is my natural color. You can see the silver in there. Yes, all my hair is my actual color except these tips, which probably need to be cut again. But the lithium mines are horrible, and once they are depleted, there are massive holes that nothing can grow from. It's terrible. I went to school in Rochester. My kids did not. I went to school in Rochester. I went to number 12 school. I went to 35. Well, I went to 35 school first, and then number 12 school. And then I moved out to Irondequoit and went to Ivan Green School. And then I went to high school in, Eastridge. But I did not graduate from Eastridge. I went out to Wayne Central, and that's where I graduated from. There was a guy that built an engine that runs on. Oh, why did it go back? That's weird. So people, take your pick. We either boil to death from carbon emissions because nobody wants to filter the atmosphere, or try your luck at ionizing the atmosphere and the earth both. There have been several folks that have made water cars, but they disappear suddenly. But nobody wants to say that they were murdered by big oil. I know we were all recognized as front-end warriors. Yes. I'm noticing that a lot of couples I follow on YouTube, the woman got pregnant. Kind of odd, but could be a sign. What do you mean, a sign for what, honey? I'm like, what? We have always been. That's what E85 is, essentially. I like E85. I would always use E85 in my Dodge Grand Caravan. I couldn't always find it, but my local gas station here always had it, and it was always super cheap, so I always bought it. I am a biologist, and the earth has been changing for 4+ billion years. There is no substitute for fossil fuels. It's a government scam. It is a government scam. His garage was burnt down. With his invention, he was nearly killed over the hydrocarbon. Jesus Christmas. Yes. Lignazad. Sorry, oil. Sorry for the Dutch word. Don't know the English one. Hang on, let me look it up. Lignzaad. And I'll say translation. Translate. Flaxseed. Yes, flaxseed oil. Sorry for that's interesting. Moonshine. We could run our cars on moonshine, Wes. There we go. Yet we have the ability to create steam engines, but nobody wants to do that because then you can't just go outside and turn on a hose. You would look great as a redhead. You look great with your current hair color too. Thank you so much. Actually, I have a lot more red in my hair than I used to. I'm dirty blonde. They call it dishpan blonde. But I don't know if you guys can see it, but it actually has a lot more red in it than it looks. But I have been a redhead. I loved the copper color. It was so fun. I wish I went to Eastridge. Probably would have been better than Rush Henrietta. Yes, probably. Okay, Micah, are you going to go see, please say hi if you're going to see our friends over at Where's My Sage. If you're going to go pop in there, tell them I said hi, would you please, Micah? Can't stand paper straws. I'd rather have paper straws than plastic turtle killers. Anyway, I have aluminum or whatever the metal straws are. I have metal straws that I carry with me. I went to School 58 and School 45. Also went to Head Start before that. Went to Rochester Prep School as well. Nice. At the time I was a senior, I was in 56 schools. My counselor helped me apply to colleges where we found out all of your records. Holy shit, Chanel, that's a lot. Yeah, it's called a steam engine, just more advanced. I don't use plastic or paper straws. No, I have my, what do you call it? I don't usually, I've even just not even used my straws and just drink from the cup. Whatever. It's fine. Hi, Rave. Sign from the universe. Yeah. Eastridge had so many cute guys. Didn't go there, but looked online and heard many cute guys. Can't even remember the last time I bought paper towels. We use unpaper towels. What is an unpaper towel? I'm going to look that up, Effie. Oh, you use them and wash them. Yeah, we have those too. I just use my dish towels or my hand towels. Yes. It's not steam. It's an engine just like in your vehicle that runs on water. Yes, right. Yes, Wes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, and I thought it was different than the steam engine. I thought it was called the hydro engine. I always thought you looked like a strawberry blonde. Thank you, Wandering. Yeah, and that's what. So the funny part is my family, my mother especially, who was a redhead. I mean, she still is, but she has more silver in her hair now. She wasn't a dark redhead, and oh my gosh, I had a picture of my mom's hair. She does not. She thinks she was a strawberry blonde. She was not a strawberry blonde. My mom had deep red hair. It was so beautiful. I loved my mother's hair, but it lightened as she got older. I remember as a kid, I had a baby Chrissy, and I always thought my baby Chrissy's hair looked like my mom's hair. Not the baby Chrissy from the 90s, friends, the baby Chrissy's from the 70s and 80s. My baby Chrissy had red hair, and it was like a deeper red hair, not auburn. That's not what I'm talking about, because auburn is brown hair with red highlights. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that deep red hair. I have some of my hair that is thicker, but it's pure red. Like, it is pure red. It's a thicker texture, and it is literally a pure red hair, but it is the color that my mom's used to be. I love it. That's one of the reasons that I haven't dyed my hair in the last several years, is because I used to feel like this color really washed my face out, and it does. However, I just loved all of the colors in my hair, and I got so many compliments on my natural color that people just always have said that they liked it. Yeah. So I wanted to find a guy that went to, not currently in school, of course, either Gates, Charlie, Brighton, Greece, Athena, or Eastridge, maybe Canandaigua or Victor too. I know you're still young. How old are you, Ariana, if you don't mind me asking? Your hair is the same color mine before mine fell all out. Aw. Yes, girl. Oh yeah, wandering, but there isn't enough money in it, because in the end, that's what it all boils down to, is the money. Talk about the money. Talk about that. Ooh. Sorry. Thinking of, yes, the song, but also, like, I see, come on, what is the name of the movie in my head right now that's playing? I keep seeing a P. Oh my God, what the hell is the name of it? Kelly, to help me out. What is the name of the movie I keep seeing in my head? Talk about the money. I wish I had friends from Easter so they can set me up with someone. I have a metal cup. I clip to my bag. I use that if anything. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I rarely use straws even going out. I usually just drink from the side of the cup. Then the only way I could see it done is to separate the hydrogen atoms from the oxygen atoms and then get them to recombine for combustion. Wandering, you can go look it up, because I'm pretty certain they have like the schematics for that, because I've seen it before. Has cell that turns the water into hydrogen. Right. Yes. I use reusable Ziploc bags too. Yes, I want some of them. Though that's the next thing on my list. Hi, Mary. Aw. Yes, you can certainly send me a donation if you want. Guess what I'm doing tomorrow, you guys? Jet's a senior, and so I always went to all of my children's class trips. All of them. I went to it, obviously not their senior trips, but Jansen and Jet didn't go on their senior trip, and I wanted to go on Jessica's senior trip, but they wouldn't let the parents go. Like, they had changed the rules for Jessica, from my grade, from my because Jessica graduated from Wayne Central, from my class of 1989 to Jessica's class of 2009, they literally changed it. Like, parents could not be chaperones. And man, I was so mad. But I was going to. It's probably the only trip I did not go on. But yes. So Jet has his, Jansen didn't have one because of COVID. He got gypped for a lot of like school trips and stuff like that the last year or two. And then the same thing. So Jet we have a local amusement park here in Rochester called Seabreeze. So tomorrow I am going to Seabreeze with Jet's class. And so Jet had me come to the school because he needed paperwork signed. So I went and signed the paperwork, or maybe it was even last Friday, one of the two, I can't remember. But I was saying in my head how much I wanted to go. I'm like, I want to go to Seabreeze, Jet, I want to go to Seabreeze with you. And Jet says to me today, he says, Mom, do you want to go to Seabreeze tomorrow? Yes, Jet, your mommy does want to go to Seabreeze with you in your class that she's watched since you guys were all microscopic to big adults. Yes, of course I do. Yes, so does Effie. Perfect. So weird getting my hair done tomorrow. Not sure where to get done. Ooh, get yourself a new do that's not like anything that you're used to. That's how it would be done. An electrical wire inside a cell sits in the water, separating the hydrogen atoms from the oxygen, and then another chamber recombines them. Cool. IKEA sell a 10-pack of reusable Ziploc bags for $7. What? Oh my gosh. I'm going to have to look that up. I ordered mine off of Etsy. Okay. The Wall. What does that mean, Eric? All of a sudden, out of nowhere, he says The Wall. So confused. Yes. Pitch Perfect! That's the P I was thinking of. So did Laura. Thank you, guys. I knew Kelly would know. Pink Floyd's The Wall. Oh, I see. Pink Floyd's The Wall. Yeah. Oh, no, that's not the P I was thinking of. Yes, I do love. We don't need no. Yes, but that's exactly it. I also use menstrual. Yes, I do. I use my menstrual cup as well. Reusable liners, like panty liners. I haven't seen those. Effie. Holy macaroni. I would love to see that. Now I'm going to have to go look for them. I don't need it as much as I used to, but I still have it. Haven't gotten rid of it. Yes, I knew what you were talking. Hi, Amber. How are you? Girl, hey. Kelly beat you. A simple science experiment doing something similar. Again, we have a glass of water with a wire in it with a glass tube above it. In about 24 hours, light a flame underneath it. Ooh, okay. 19. I thought you were close to my son's age. So you're right between my boys. So Jansen is 20 and Jet is 18. No worries, honey. The hydrogen collects the tube above, and when you light a flame beneath it, they recombine with oxygen and create water again. Interesting. Wait, you're 52? Drinking, excuse my math if it's wrong. Yes, I'm 52. Because you heard me say 32 years for Jessica earlier, right? But yes, Jessica graduated in 80. I graduated in 89 and Jessica was 2009. I was 20 when I had my daughter. We literally graduated 20 years apart. Yes, she is your son's age because Logan is literally right between us. Wait, Ariana, are you going to college? Are you at MCC or anything? I loved MCC. I graduated from MCC. I use reusable panties. Yes, Jessica just got some. I wanted some of that. They have a thicker waterproof material. They never had any problems with it. See? Yes. 52. Holy shit. I hope I age like you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Listen, I did not use any filters, you guys. I mean, listen, these puffy eyes, it's from a lack of sleep. But I have great genetics. I definitely believe that. Definitely have great genetics. Listen, and I use soap and water for my face. All right, you guys, how about we start doing Kelly's request? We'll talk to Spirit, see what they want to say. And then we are going to do a collective, but also, and so an environment / collective healing, because holy shit, this collective is out of fucking control right now with the amount of lack of sleep that not only me, but everyone around me has been talking about. This lack of sleep. Listen, we fucking need to sleep, you guys. We need to sleep. Not only that, oh, that's crazy. Okay. We are going to be having, I have goosebumps, like, because what I'm about to tell you is reverberating through my body. It just made me a little nauseous. You guys, so I'm getting messages already. I'm going to just start and say, Amber, I'm 36, 35 forever. Thank you. Somebody just told me that they thought I was 39 or 29, not 39. They thought I was 29, and I about gave them heart failure when I told them that I was 52. If my daughter and I were sitting together, you'd probably think we were sisters. A lot of people usually do. If I didn't know any better, I would have guessed 52. Because you fucking know my age, Eric. Smart ass. I need a collective. Or a cars. Or a card. Okay, we can do it. What did you do to celebrate your 50th? This year's mine on Halloween. So you're lucky. Mine happened during 2021, so it was during COVID. So I just had a little family get together. That's all I did for my 50th, and it was nice. I had my close family, Jessica, Kelly came. Our kids were there. Jesse's dad, my daughter's dad. I call my daughter Jessie. I'm sorry, I'm fixing my boobs, you guys, because I have a sports bra on. That's why it looks like uniboob. Look, I'll show you. It's uniboob. It's fine. Uniboob is great. You know what? I'm tired of my boobs hurting. After already having my period? Menopause is amazing. or not, because I never know. I've already had my period, but it wasn't really my period, but I still feel like I'm eating like a fucking horse. I'm still craving salty and sweet, so which means I'll probably get it again, even though I'm not supposed to, but whatever. I can't keep up. Sleep, I save it for the long sleep to catch up. I can save it for Eric. No. We do have great genetics. Kelly does too. Yes, Kelly too is from my lineage. Our grandmothers were sisters. Yeah, saying if I didn't know for sure, if I didn't know yet, I would never guess 52. Thank you. Now you're just covering your tracks, buddy. Just kidding. There was a guy that invented the engine back in the late 40s that ran on water. Exxon bought it from him and patented it where no one else could buy one and hide the engine. Yes, that's exactly it. And they did the same with the electric car, basically, too. They bought the patent and buried it. I hate bras. I had a hysterectomy. I'm going to pray for you, but I only wear sports bra or none with 48. Holy shit! Triple H boobies. Listen, okay, guys, I'm not going to complain about my triple D's. I will not complain about my triple D's after hearing Amber's triple H's. Oh, Amber. Honey, I'm so sorry. I'm 36 triple D, aka F. However, if I eliminate a little weight, which I'm going to be doing soon, I will go back down to a double D, a 36 double D. And maybe if I can eliminate an inch, because I'm actually a 35-inch around, but if I eliminate a little bit, it'll go down to a 34 double D. So that'll be great. No, LOL, your grandmother and my mom. Oh, wait, what did I say? Our grandmothers. Right. What the fuck was I talking about? Not our grandmothers. My grandmother and Kelly's mom are sisters. I would have guessed 40s. Well, thank you. I'll take that too. Eric, nice back pedal. Exactly. Damn. Wait, what is the damn for? My boobs? Or her boobs. Her boobs are 48 triple H. I hate it. Only ladies understand. Girl, I do. Holy shit. Like the thought of one triple H, but you have two triple H's. I'm not complaining ever again. I love my boobs. I really do. I love my boobs. I love my boobs. So what? They're sore every now and then. I do love them. They're one of my best features. Lethal Weapons on Amber. Right! Oh my God, she could smash heads with them bad boys. After menopause, now you're a double witch. I'm always a double witch. Don't fuck with me. I never lose from there. I don't really either. And that's why it literally only goes down to a double D from a triple D. I don't usually. You know what usually happens? I'll show you. So with my sports bra, because I don't give a shit. I'll show you guys my sports bra. So with my sports bra, you really can't. So what happens is when I have a regular bra, it just goes over and you have this. And I don't have that anymore. Now I've just created nippleitis. It's fine. It's what happens when you touch tits. It's fine. And mine are great, so I don't care. You can see them. I don't give a shit, people. Okay? I'm terrible. And back. Watch, I get a message saying, what are you doing showing your tits on air? Uh-huh. The person may I may have just been I may have just showed you guys my stuffs, and then I may have gotten a message from the person that just saw them. I've smothered a few. Yes, I can understand that. Yes, yes. Listen, motorboating with Amber's tits could be deadly. I'm just saying. But listen, I love boobs. According to Facebook, my ass is the best ass at LOL. Listen, my tits. I love my tits. Seriously. I don't give a shit. Who knows? Listen, we can talk about the good things about our bodies that we like. Listen, I have great feet too. When I was younger, I thought I wanted big boobs, but now I've got them and I wish I could go back to a C. Because we understand. Tease. Am I though? I have a piece of hair. There it is. I found Jessica. Woohoo! Did you used to have heavy periods? Yes, I did. My periods could be pretty heavy. Yes, they can be torturous. So, Ariana, I feel for you. I understand completely. You know what? One thing is when I eliminated sugar, my periods were so much more bearable though. When I eliminated sugar, my periods were more bearable. Try going from a 3X to large in a year. Nothing fits. Nothing fits. Had to replace everything, even my shoes. LOL. I'm a size 4.5 in kids' shoes now. Oh my gosh. So what were you before? Like a size 3 in kids' shoes? I'm a size 5 in kids' shoes or a size 7 in adults. My boobs are my best asset, according to most men. Mine too. According to most men too, for me. I do have big boobs. I love big boobs. Listen, I can like big boobs too, guys. Whatever. Guess it's party time. Yeah. I just said that I was showing my boobs on live, and he's gonna be like, "Damn, what I missed?" That's what he just said. Come back on, come in. I don't know. Listen, I can't even with him. Okay. I wish I had a big booty though. My booty's okay. My booty's okay. LMAO, Kelly, I'm gonna buy an ass one day. No, girl, just do squats. Squats. Glory, glory, what the hell of a way to die. How is that, Eric? Instead of glory, glory, hallelujah. Same. Everyone's seen my boobies, Cindy. I haven't. Can't even with myself. I like having big boobs. In fact, I want bigger F cups. But I'm a D cup. So F basically is triple D. So triple D and F are the same. Does that make sense? I like having big boobs. In fact, okay, yes. LOL. Oh, 6.5 in adults. Yes. Wait, so now you're only a 4.5? So because 6.5 is like a kid's. So if I'm 7 and I'm a 5, so that would make you a 4.5 in kids, right? At least that's what I think. The hell? I just heard my phone beep, but it didn't do anything. Women with big butts are blessed. Oh, Messenger. Because people are posting Kelly's birthday party. You know, Ariana, you are just adorable. Hi, Carmen. Listen, Carmen, I just was showing people my boobs. It's fine, though. I like boobies, but I am an ass man. You should do Topless Tuesday Tarot. If I did that, there would be no free anything. Everybody would have to pay. All women are blessed. I agree. We are blessed. I'd get butt surgery if I had the money. No, girl, don't get butt surgery. You don't need to cut yourself. I just wanted to jump on and say hello. Hello. I thought about you, Carmen, a little bit ago. We got to do your reading. I know that. Eric, behave now. Pretty good rendition. Thank you so much. LOL, Laura. It's Carman. M-A-N-N. Yes, I told you I was a 4.5. Oh, I thought you were saying that it changed. Thank you. Yes. As ass men make me insecure because I don't have a big butt. Girl, it's fine. I don't feel blessed. Chanel, you are blessed. We still have you here, lovey. I feel blessed that you're here. I feel blessed. Can I just feel blessed for you then? Because I love your ass. Not just your ass, your whole being. I love your whole being. Topless Tuesday. Do it. Credit card in my hand. Listen, it would be like $25 for one card, at least, if not more. Maybe $50. $50 one card pull. Hi, Carmen, my beautiful fellow Gemini. Yes, my little Gemini friends. Aside from, no. I don't know about that. Listen, I'll think about it because I could probably make some few bucks right now. Quick, few bucks. Everybody who thinks I should do Topless Tarot Tuesday, I'd get banned on this place for sure. Don't listen to media outlets. They're lying to you, make you think you have to change your body to satisfy a man. Truth be told, men prefer natural women. Abso-positively. Thank you, Wandering. I'm laughing. Good. Credit card in hand. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Really? I thought I was your favorite pest, always sneaking into your PM. You are not a pest to me, ever, at all. I always love you sneaking into my PMs, though. Okay. All right, let's do this. Come on. We're just being naughty now. So I just read exactly. That's 100% true, Wandering. And Scott also says natural. See, girl, you don't need to get a big booty. Don't listen to them. All them fake ass things that tell you that we need to change ourselves to be beautiful. Bullshit. I feel beautiful in my own skin. It took me a long time to get there, but I've been feeling it for a long while now that I love. Look at this. It says boundaries in and with your gifts. Listen, so we were just talking about me doing Topless Tarot Tuesday, and it says boundaries in and with your gifts. Guess I can't do it. Damn it. That would have to be separate, so I couldn't do any tarot anything. It would just have to be my boobs. And the mask of makeup. Yes, we don't need no mask of makeup. I don't have any makeup on. I just had some lip gloss, but it's pretty much gone now. It's pretty much gone now. At least I don't have a flat butt. It's just small. It's all right. Right, exactly. You are beautiful. I don't know who you're saying that to, Scott, but I will accept it as with all these girls. All those chemicals seeping into women's skin. Exactly. And our bodies are getting more and more where we are not adapting to them. We have down. You can go down 2 sizes from adult size shoes to child size shoes. Exactly. Yep. That's exactly it. Hashtag roll call, guys. Let's do it. I wear a 7 in adult size for shoes. Yes. So if you find some kid shoes that you like, Ariana, you can do a size 5, just like me. truth be told, I can't trust a woman that's fake on the outside because chances are she's also fake on the inside. Also, Ariana, you still young, body still changing. Keep that in mind. Thank you, Eric. Exactly. She's only 19. Listen, you could get a booty. I'm telling you, after babies, your body changes, girl. It does. Excuse me. Okay. I'm doing it. Let's do roll call and then let's do some healing work. Let's do it. Yes. All right. So that feeling that I had gotten that I was about to tell you guys, and then we got sidetracked. Okay, so I don't want to alarm you guys, but the aliens are coming. They are. They're actually going to help us with the earth. So we're going to create so much drama that they have to come and help us. It's literally what's coming. Exactly. We got sidetracked. We did get sidetracked. I read your shit too, okay? It's not just me getting sidetracked. Hi, Amira. How are you? Hi. I would going cosmetology, makeup, dancing, music, and modeling and YouTube go well for me as a career. Cards. Okay, you're gonna have. I have 3. I'm doing roll call right now. # roll call. Which means I'm talking. This is a collective read for everybody. And then we're going to do a collective healing. And then I have 3 donation readings right now. Oh, actually 4 because Mary was donating as well. If I'm not mistaken, I'm just going to double check. Yes, Mary donated as well. Thank you so much, Mare. So I have 4 donation readings right now. Then I go into do 1 card pulls. And I do have a Yushi that is getting a 1 card pull. Oh, no. Actually, a Yushi is getting a donation reading. Donation readings get more than 1 card, so they get a little bit more time. They get more cards. So, yep, just be patient, Amira. Stick around and have fun, and maybe there's something you need to listen to and understand from the collective read. All right, so I don't know. I have to go because I have school. I won't be here right now. Okay, well, that's fine. Amira, you can come back and I'll put down. So make sure you come back at some point because I will pull a card for you, okay? Ow. Okay. Can you turn on the light in the living room, please, honey?
Hell no. I got shit to bring in.
Jan just got home from doing grocery shopping for me. Cosmetology, makeup. So, music, modeling, YouTube, career go well.
Hi, Violet. Okay, goodbye, Violet. I accidentally stole all of James's drinks.
What do you mean? Why are you taking his drinks?
I had he bought a Capri Sun thing, a pack of 10, and he said, you can have some. Well, we were in the middle of the road of me backing out, and he goes, you can have some, because he forgot I stole them, and I was jokingly backing out, you know. And I fucking just punched my hand through the fucking box, ripped it open, grabbed the fuckers and ripped them out. Didn't bother counting how many were there, and then I was just like, here, and then gave him the box. I accidentally took 6 out of the 10.
Jan! You could have just gotten your own, dude. Seriously. I'm just writing this down for Amira. Okay. All right. I wrote it down, Amira, so just come back and check, okay? Just like women, men have their preferences, sure, but find the right man that has those specific preferences and he'll worship you like the goddess you are. That's right. You can always come back later. That's right. Thank you. I don't have a time. It just, I'll be here for a little while. Yeah. Oh, I just looked up and it said 14343. 143 is I love you. 43 is love you, right? She leaves all lives up for people to view later. Thank you so much. Yep, it'll be. They will send the children first. That's right. You're right, Effie. Back. Hi, Rave. Welcome back. Yes, they are. So what Effie is talking about, they will send the children first. We are talking about hybrid children. Our hybrid children, that those of us who have hybrids, meaning that they have taken our DNA, our partners, and then put it with alien DNA and created our hybrid children. So there is a partner that I have had that I know that we created hybrid children. They took it from us. So I know that I have at least 2 hybrid children. So can you turn on that light out there, please, Janny?
See this?
What?
This is my pimp smacking hand.
He's going.
And it's getting itchy.
See this? This is my pimp smacking hand.
It's getting real fucking itchy.
It's getting itchy. Real fucking itchy. You see my pimp smacking hand? It's getting
the
super
tiny
itchy.
hand, the tiny baby hand, like a man hand. A bitch smack a bitch.
Stop it. Jansen may say this stuff. He does not believe it.
You don't know me.
Come
you don't know me.
Come say hi, you handsome
fuck
boy.
Them. Some of them, if they're cute, I might, you know what I mean?
No, you won't. You have a girlfriend. Look at how
They don't know
bleached
that.
your beard
It's not
is.
bleached. It's all dirt.
It's not. It is.
Feel.
It may be, but this is all blonde. He has a whole, like his whole beard thing here.
I've got several holes, actually.
What are you talking about? You weirdo.
On the body, woman. What's this? I'm taking it.
Oh no, that's
Thank you.
that is Valerie's.
Fuck you. It's mine now. It's in my house.
This is what he's talking about. So I forgot to give this to my Valerie, my bestie. CNY 2022 Pagan Pride.
All right, goodbye,
sticker.
fucker. Holy shit, you motherfucker.
Isn't it awesome? It's super awesome. I forgot to give it to her when I just saw her, though. Better calm down before Mama sends you back to the spirit realm. Exactly. Jansen, you ain't gotta fake it to make it. Exactly. Or the spirits do. Pimp smacking hand. Hi, jerk off. Love you. Kelly said that. The green man on that. Yes, it is the green man. Wait, so are you going to go to Pagan Pride wandering? Pagan Pride, Central New York's Pagan Pride is in September. Rochester used to have one, and so did Canandaigua, but I don't think either of them have it because nobody wants to run it. Nobody wants to run it. Yeah. Anyway. I might. It was so much fun. I had a good time last year. Jessie, my daughter, was with me too. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. All right, so the aliens are coming. Let's just start off the whole collective read with the aliens are coming. You're welcome. Yeah, see you soon. Have fun on your tarot show, Eric. Enjoy. Okay. So we do know Mercury's here because Kelly already said hello to him. Mother Mary is here. As she's been here since I was giving the messages. The gentleman that I do not know who he is, who just likes to sit on the edge of the couch, the end of the couch over there. He is there. I don't know who he is, though. Hey!
Just a word, don't matter.
Oh,
it was not me.
I'm yelling at my son right now, you guys.
That was Thomas. Fuck off.
Okay, get away so nobody hears you.
I'm not.
Bye, bitch.
I'm not getting blamed for Thomas's fault.
No, Thomas didn't say it, Jansen. You did. My son, they just say words that they shouldn't be saying sometimes, and it pisses me off. It just angers me. Anyway. I'm from where I can get my business going. Got a friend that wants to go to the festival or two this year. Get our names out there for our local community. Nice. He does he? She wants to sell her art pieces and jewelry that she makes while I read next to her and help bring in the customers. Beautiful. That sounds like fun. Jansen just was getting my blood pressure up. So in my head, I can hear Jansen with an argument, which is an argument which I've raised my children with, and I've even shared with you, which is we don't need to give energy or make it the energy that we give to there's no power in a word unless we give it energy, right? And if we create the controversy around any kind of words, for example, the word cunt, right? I love that word. If we put any kind of like power to it, then we can feel disempowered by it if we so allow it. However, I don't fucking feel disempowered if somebody calls me a cunt. I'll be like, yeah, bitch, I love that word, right? Hence, if somebody calls us a bitch, if we want to take it as a slanderous kind of thing, then that's on us, right? Because we are allowing them to empower or disempower us with the words they use against us, right? And some words that are not nice or kind or seemingly racist, right? Because we have labeled them as such, right? I don't like certain words, and it's still saying the same thing. Well, if you're empowering it to be a bad thing, then that's on you. Well, I don't fucking care. We have used a word that is not acceptable. Yes, I understand that it is used a lot out there still in popular culture still, right? However, I don't need to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't allow it. And I know that people use it, and my child, not children, child has used it, and it drives me insane. I don't like it, right? I love cunts. I'm sure you do, Scott. Anyway, so I have to share with what I heard in my head, which was that whole conversation that Jansen has had with me, right? Which I have taught them about disempowerment and empowerment and words and language and right. So I understand from both perspectives, but when it comes to what is socially acceptable, I don't like certain words, right? I just don't. Right, mom is mad. Yes. Hi, Andy. How are you? Preach positivity, y'all. Hey, missed you last week. I know, I missed you too. Speaking of racism, appropriation is a thing too, right? Appropriation. Whoop. And the thing is I know my son does not use it as a racial slur, because he just uses it as, hey, my friends. Like, it's still stupid. But I don't like it. Because there are people in my life, whether it's my friends or somebody I'm having sex with, may not be of the white persuasion, right? Jessica's husband is biracial, well, triracial, and Jet's girlfriend is black, and the guy that I have had sex with is black. So I just don't like certain words, right? So whatever. It just makes me angry. So whatever. There is a time and place for language. I agree. And not while I'm fucking alive. Whatever. And I understand Jansen has ADHD. He didn't even think he said it. He thought his buddy said it. Which either way, I don't want either of them saying it. But they do not originate from Nigeria, his friends. Correct. Appropriation is where one culture steals from another culture. It's one thing to properly learn something from a culture, and it's entirely different thing to just take something. Well, I agree. So, we've had a conversation about this where my friend, an ex-boyfriend who has a friend, who's a gay black male, by the way, he was really getting irritated by saying how he hated people appropriating things, white people appropriating things that they did not, that they're just taking, while the black gay male is wearing a kilt. It was just hysterical and funny. And so my ex-boyfriend was like, are you looking at yourself and what you're dressed like right now? And he was like, oh, whatever. It was just funny. It is. I agree, Effie. Exactly. Now I'm all heated, and not heated and bothered in a good way. I'll just center myself again. It's fine. I have to do it a lot with these children. The Aries in me, but it's also the Aries and ADHD and Jansen, right? He can't always control himself. I understand that. It's like smudging. Smudging is specifically a Native American cleansing ritual, yet people use the term smudge all the time without realizing what it is or how to exactly do it. I agree with that completely. However, hopefully people have learned and understand. But I have to go back through and explain it a lot to people. Maybe I should do a smudging video. That's a good idea, actually. I'd have to clear the cobwebs from my house, though. Do I want to do that? I like the cobwebs. It gives me a permanent Halloween feel. I could. I have some right there, as a matter of fact, right above me. They just happened so easily and quickly here because I did clear them all out when I moved my desk here. It's been a couple of months ago. I don't give a shit. Don't judge me. I'm ADD. My house is usually a mess. And I'll be the first one to tell you. So if you want to come into my house, you better love me for who I am and not what the fuck my house looks like, because it is, I'm learning how to keep up with my house. I'm a work in progress, friends. Okay. ADD people unite. We understand each other. We understand that our lives are not focused on how fucking clean our houses are. Can alternatively do a smoke cleanse, which is what most people are doing. Smudging includes specific chants and etc. That's right, Andy. Listen, mine isn't just messy. Mine is messy. I know. Hi, Andy. Yes. We miss Andy, right? And Sebastian. Okay, I am. So I'm literally seeing, so they're literally showing me the animals fleeing and the weird part is I also saw Bigfoot leaving, disappearing from those areas where all the fires are happening, and they're making me feel like there are more fires to come, not just in Canada but here in the US as well. My third eye is, I have such a headache right now in my third eye. So they're making me feel like this is going to take a little time before the fires are put out. I just saw the number 3, so I don't know if that's 3 days, 3 weeks. I don't know what the 3 is, but I just saw a 3 in regard to those fires, or 3 different locations. I don't know what the 3 is, or 3 territories, 3 states. We call them states. I don't think that I don't know if they're called states. I don't know if it's counties. I don't know what it is, right? I don't understand what is going on. Okay. Hoarders unite. I'm not necessarily a hoarder, but Ayo, West Side! A messy house means you live, love, and laugh, and not uptight. Ooh, I am furthest thing from uptight, right, Kelly? It could be regions rather than states or territories. Right. Right. And that's what I was trying to get to. They just showed me water, so they're making me feel like, but I don't think it's like a freshwater thing. I feel like it's an ocean thing. So something. Hang on 1 second. Jensen can't hear me because he has his headset on because he's gaming. So literally, I have to yell to him to shut his door because my mic will pick up all of his yelling on his gaming. Exactly. I do too. Thank you. Popcorn. Wait, who has popcorn? You have popcorn right now, Wes? I have got to pee all of a sudden. Holy shoot. It just hit me like, okay, I can't hold it. Honey, please hold. Oh, JJ has popcorn. That's amazing. Sam? What's that mean? Scott? Oh, I made some. Nice. Same here. Kids with the gaming, they scream very loud, bad words. I don't care. I don't either, but I don't need it on my live. I don't have a problem with it. However, if you want to use words that I don't appreciate and I don't want you to use, especially while I'm live, there's a farging problem. Obviously, we know that I don't have a problem with swear words because I'm always saying fucking or fuckity, fuck, all the fuck words on here. I don't have a problem. I don't give a fuck about that word. I have a problem with other words. Whatever. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Oh, let me say, I do individual readings. This is my livelihood. If you guys would like to get an individual reading, you can contact me through Facebook, the Psychic Cindy, and you can book your own reading right there. If it collides with my availability, I will send you dates that I have available. Right. Otherwise, I'll just accept it. Please smash the subscribe button here and hit the bell icon to all so you're notified when I go live or have new videos or new content put up, or also post in the community section. And make sure you thumbs up and pass me around. I like it. That's funny. Don't give two fucks or a shit with a cherry on top with extra fucking sprinkles and whipped fucking cream. Exactly. Yes, I got that, Rave. I saw that. You are number 2. I have Jess, Raven, Ayushi, and Mary so far for donations. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. This is my livelihood. This is how I pay my bills, friends. Do you hear that, baby girl? So it used to be that she was doing that because she was, what is that called when she was in heat. She's doing it now since and it's only been since Simeon's passed, because she had stopped crying like that and now she cries. She's cried since Simeon's been gone. Makes me so sad. Did you see your text message? Okay, can you look at it, please, and then answer me? And also shut your door. Because I can hear it. But you need to shut your door also, okay? Thank you. Words that you were using. What? I can still hear it though. Yes, I know, wandering. Okay, you got to talk lower because I can hear you on my camera too. I hear running water, so hang on a second, you guys. Hang on. I'm literally hearing my water running. Hang on. Okay, that was crazy. So what I was hearing is my downstairs bathroom, the toilet down here just was running, running, running. So it wasn't filling the tank up. I thought it was coming from the upstairs bathroom, but it's not. It was coming from the bathroom over here. What does that mean? I don't know what we were talking about in regard to that. It just stopped. Oh, good. Thank you. I'm glad you can't hear him. We can hear you, Cindy. I know you could. ADHD kids, too. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now it's stopped because I fixed the little thing in the inside of the toilet. It was driving me crazy because I could hear that. My ADD brain, sorry, focusing on things that it shouldn't be. It's supposed to be focusing on the people here. Oh, I just saw Venus. That was so cute. Focusing on the love is what I just saw with Venus popping in. Venus and the pink dragon are here. Pink dragon with diamond energy. I'm not picking my nose. I'm turning my my fingers were still wet from the back of the toilet. I did dry them and rinse them, don't worry. I hear water again. And it stopped. What does the collective need to know? Oh, that was I just got goosebumps. Looked like Norse gods and goddesses. Definitely Norse gods and goddesses. I have goosebumps all over my body right now. That's weird. I feel like that guy just belonged or went over to the Norse gods and goddesses. So the guy that normally sits on the end of the couch, not like on the arm of the couch, but I don't know if he's actually Norse, but it's weird because that's the first time I've ever seen him leave the couch and approach other people visiting here. And that girl is getting in the kitty food. I have to call Jansen again. Hang on. Obviously, it's got to be something like that. It's not working properly. Yeah, I know. Oh, and then I said that in my last couple. I see. Yeah. I also need to know where Jet is because actually I can tell you where Jet is. Let me just check up on my child. He's at his sister's. So she needs to bring him home. Okay. Nice. Polytheistic folk. I definitely don't support the AFA. The AFA? Association of Flight Attendants? You're in Space Forces? What is AFA? Argentine Football Association? I don't know what AFA is. There's so many things that it could be. Hi, Jess. I see. American Folk Assembly. They're a group of Norse pagans that went down the whole route that Hitler did. The race is as all fuck. Jesus Christmas? Okay, no. I'm not with them either. So I just saw water again. Something is going on beneath the surface of the water. Oh, Jet must be home. I asked Jesse to bring Jet home soon, so I can see he's moving. That was so weird. So I was talking about Jet, and all of a sudden I saw a big, like, wolf or husky dog around Jet. Hi, Honesty. There's that cute girl. That's Jet's girlfriend. So this is going to sound super weird, but I feel like things are coming up to the surface out of the water. almost like Atlanta rising or Atlantis rising, but not. I don't know what this is, but they're making me feel like ancient cultures or something. Hi, Chuck. Come here and say hi.
No.
Your girlfriend is on here.
I know.
Oh, wait, Chuck, are you listening to me? Oh, no, Honesty must be listening to me. I just heard my voice on my son's phone. That was so weird. Jet, what did you eat? Okay. I have to make sure Jet's eating. Okay, I can't shake this. So I don't know if there's something that's coming up from Atlantis where they may find discoveries of Atlantis. I just feel like something is rising from this to the surface. And if it's not Atlantis, it's something else. So there might be ear pain that the collective is experiencing, or ear infections, or things related to the ears. I just had a stabbing pain in my ear. So earlier we had third eye kind of headache information. I don't have it anymore, thankfully. So whatever that was giving me that headache there has dismissed for me, but I wanted to bring it up. There is like neck issues. So not being able to sleep properly, or something having to do with not being able to turn your head properly, or sleeping wrong to create that. Whatever this is, they're making me highlight that information. Lower back issues, and we can also understand that because we did talk about financial issues, is like running amok right now. People feeling a financial instability, and your lower back hurting or having pain also goes right along with that, which is that fear of financial instability, or the or literally financial instability being a problem. They're also bringing up the middle of the back as well. I don't have my book right here, because I do know that it does bring up the fact of what middle of the back means, and it does have something to do with finances as well, I believe. But just know that financial issues are in the collective right at the moment, like really huge. But Jupiter is talking. Thank you, Joe, for showing up. Jupiter is saying you're still supposed to trust and believe that you're working through these things, that the collective will be having money coming. They're making me feel like June is a really good month for some of us in the collective. Like it'll be very beneficial financially. Thank you, Jove. I just had that ear pain again. Whoa. So this is the thing, is even our animals could be having these ear issues as well. They just made me feel my kitten. And when I thought about it, I'm like, oh, that is her ear that's been bothering her. So So it could be our animals are experiencing these issues as well. So just know and understand that they can be picking up on these things as well in the collective. Damn it, it's really bothering me. Okay, thank you. Can you please take it from me now? So June may be a very busy month for us also, in that like our calendars are full. Like stuff. So understand that June may be a very busy month for us, and a lot needs to be accomplished in June. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I just happened to look up and Mary said, Cindy, I'm doing my eardrops right now. That is so crazy. My lower back hurts all the time. L4 and 5 completely blown out. Oh, I'm so sorry, honey. I know, it has been a minute, right? Holy shit. Yike-a-ronies. Well, we don't want them to do that no matter what. No, Wes. We don't want them to do that. Aw, my mom's birthday is on the 19th of this month. Happy birthday for Wes's mom. Remind us so we can wish her a happy birthday closer to that time frame too, Wes, okay? I gotta put my sweatshirt on. I'm really cold. While I'm here, I'm gonna charge my watch. There we go. Damn it. So not only are they saying we're going to have a full calendar, but they're saying that we really have to take care of things in June. Like the things that you're not paying attention to, or the things that you're procrastinating on, really needs to be taken care of this month, because there are things that are happening following this that, how do I explain this? They're making me feel like the things that happen in June, like create the things for July, August, and onward. So we really need to make sure that we're paying attention to that and really taking that as, like, they're showing me things that we normally wouldn't do. Like normally it would be like spring cleaning things. So really clear out the things that are no longer bringing you happiness and joy, right? Like kind of like KonMari method of cleaning, like clear out the things that aren't bringing you happiness and joy. Clear out that energy that's just sitting there and it's not creating happiness and joy for you. For example, so my desk, I need to get rid of that. I need to move the energy in this house, or in this room, especially since this is the room that creates kind of like my wealth, right? They're also talking about cleaning out your refrigerator. I know this is so weird, but they're making me feel like cleaning out your refrigerator it's a grounding thing. So cleaning out your refrigerator and removing the things that are expired are really allowing you to bring in more wealth as well. How? I may not understand it, but I'm just bringing that to you, right? I'm bringing up that energy of what they're expressing and conveying to me. Also, they're talking about the garage. They're talking about like all those places and spaces within your house that you really need to remove that excess energy and create flow again. Man, that means I have a lot of work to do this month. Got to get those boys in on it too. But they're saying don't be overwhelmed and to really just take one task at hand, one item a day, do one thing, create this and the surge of energy in your house, because you're going to need it come July and August. How, why, I don't know. They don't always tell me these things. It's more a matter of trust, right? They say it, we do it, right? It's a matter of trust. Just we listen to them, we understand what they're saying, and then we have to understand that we have to do it. For example, my bookcase that I have been putting off and putting off and putting off, I really have to create that energy and redo my bookcase so that and put my books back in my bookcase. Thank you, Spirit. I understand. But really creating that space of zapping up that energy and refreshing it and clearing it and doing what we need to do. Amira says I have a different question for tomorrow. So Amira, I just do one card pull for people who do not donate. So if you want to change your question, you certainly can, but just make sure that you put it in there so I can change it on here for you, okay? Oh, wow, your dad's birthday is the 19th also. That's so awesome, you guys. Wes's mom and your dad, Andy. That's amazing. Sorry, that's me playing with my feet on my desk. Violet. Come here, Violet. Come here, Violet. Come here, Violet. Come here, Pumpkin. Come here, baby. I planned on doing a lot of cleaning around midsummer. That makes so much sense. Midsummer is coming. Summer solstice. Thank you, Wandering, for making me aware of that. Makes perfect sense. I just had a little twinge again in that ear. Like, I don't know why they're doing that or bringing it up, but It hurts. Stop doing that. Spirit, I get it. Oh, are you not listening to Spirit? That's the message that I just got. Are you not listening? Because now is really the time to be listening to them. It must be a confirmation. They just made it hurt again. Are you not listening to Spirit and not paying attention to? But the other thing is they're also explaining that you're not listening to the people around you, whether it's coworkers, family, whatever this is you need to listen. On the whole, the collective needs to listen. We need to listen to each other. We need to listen to Spirit. We really need to listen. Oh, wow. Your mom was born on Father's Day in 1955. That's amazing. Not just physical cleaning, but also spiritual cleansing of both the home, my property, and myself. Yes, that makes so much sense. Maybe that's when I should do like a spiritual cleansing for social for summer solstice. Yeah. Hi AAC, how are you? Or ACK. You are most welcome here. You can listen. We're doing a collective reading right now. Oh, shit. So they are trying to tell us to be good listeners and not speak. You don't need to always you don't always need to have your voice heard. It's more about us being good listeners right now than us to hear our own voices is what it's saying. Like you need to be a good listener right now. You don't need to be heard, or you don't need to talk to hear yourself. Thank you. That's the much better way. Like you don't need to go over like your story again. You don't need to reiterate again. You need to listen and understand and hear what they're saying instead of saying, oh, well, oh, yes, I understand because right? Stop eyeing. It's now about listening. Okay. Interesting. That was very interesting. Oh, they also are saying maybe. This is the time when you need to say maybe. Meaning, like, there's the story um, about the neighbor who, his wife dies and he says, oh, that's such a terrible thing. And the guy says, oh, maybe, or maybe it was a priest or somebody. I don't remember, but we'll just use neighbor. Oh, maybe. And then, his son breaks his leg and they said, oh, that's a terrible thing. And he said, oh, maybe. Well, then all of a sudden he got a windfall of money and they said, oh, that's great. And he said, well, maybe. And then it comes to pass that all of these things, that it just set up all of the other things, right? The wife death happened and the son breaking his leg, all of these things happened, but his wife dying and then he was late to work. I don't know how to give you a good example right off the top of my head, but everything just seemed to correlate to the next thing, to the next thing, to the next thing, which means he wasn't giving a positive or negative side to it. He just said, well, maybe, but it's also the way we look at things, right? So for example, how I say, when you get out of a relationship, it's more like reflect on those things that you could learn a lesson from, right? Instead of saying, oh, it was a terrible relationship, you're trying to just say, oh, I learned lessons from it, right? Oh, I learned this and I learned that. Those are the things that are the takeaways, right? Not that men or women are shit. That's not what the point is. The point is, oh, I learned that I learned that I was not communicating properly in that relationship. I closed myself off, right? So that's a something that I learned about myself in that relationship, perhaps, right? Or I learned that I could be, I learned that I could be, needing attention or affection, right? I learned I am open to attention and affection, right? Or I learned that it's about what you can learn or what the other person has taught you, right? So oh, that's interesting. I've never heard it for good. I'm so glad. I've never heard the dumb supper being for midsummer. That's interesting. I've never heard it being done for that time. So that's really awesome. I've always just heard it for Samhain. Samhain. Not Samhain. Samhain. And that's for Halloween time frame, right? Dumb supper means that he's setting a place for his dead. Spirit is welcome, his dead relatives are welcome, etc. He's setting a space, he's opening his table to have spirit join him. That's how I, if it's representing something different for you, then please tell us, Wandering. Oh, the ancient ones just showed up. I have the archangels here. I have, holy cow, angels all over the place that just showed up. The ascended masters just showed up. The cloaked ones just showed up. My goddesses just showed up. I usually say my trio, which is Isis, Pele, and Hecate. But my Fab Four, because Kali Ma has joined in and created my Fab Four. That's interesting. Yeah, at 9:56, they all just showed up. That was crazy, Kelly. Saturn is at Venus's feet. Mercury has popped back in. Jesus just popped in. Brigitte is here. There's so many Celtic / Irish gods and goddesses that just popped in. I have the Hindu gods and goddesses that just popped in. I have the It's interesting that they're popping in now as opposed to earlier. I guess they just had other messages that needed to be gotten through. The Egyptian gods and goddesses are here as well. Allah has just showed up. Buddha has just showed up. Wow, what just happened that they are all popping in now? I do feel as though, so they're just showing me sinuses, allergy stuff, but you need to be clearing yours and moving the energy of your, what is it called? They're making me feel like we need to move the energy of lymph. Our lymph needs to move. So you need to clear the lymph out as well. And there are YouTube videos if you just say lymph movement or, oh, that's interesting. So they're explaining that can have a lot to do with some of the neck issues we've been having, because you have to go from those sinuses and pull that energy down as well. Yes, your lymph nodes. Exactly, Cal. I have a different question. I would like to let you know I'm here when I come on, when I get on the live. I have a different question. Okay. Well, the thing is, Amira, is if you are not here when it's time for me to do the one card pulls, if you don't have, if I haven't seen, or you don't have the other question because you're not here, then I will just use this backup question. So if you want that new question put in there, so put that new question in there so I can put it on my book, in my book. It's to honor my ancestors, to let them know that they are welcome in my life, and I do my best to remember them and acknowledge them in my life and how they affected me, and for without them I am nothing. Yes. So he just used more words to explain what I was explaining. Opening a place at his dinner table to accept his spirit people. Oh shit, they just made me feel like this is going to be a very heavy spiritual season leading up to Samhain this year also. So there's going to be a lot going on spiritually in the spirit realm, ancestor realm. They just made me feel Cajun witchcraft, which is not far from like voodoo hoodoo. It's kind of like, I guess I have to look into that. But there may be a lot of stuff from that area that is brought up. Huh, that's interesting. Okay, what does my lymph nodes? I'll type my different question. Thank you, Mira. So funny because I really wasn't feeling that question for you, so I like that you've changed it. What does my spirit guides / ancestors want me to know. Perfect. All right. Hi, Shiva. We were just saying that we have been seeing a lot of spirits. Oh. Yes, that's true, Kelly. Yes, we have been seeing more spirits in an earlier time frame. So normally we wouldn't see them until like have a bigger episode, like until, oh, I wonder if they are doing a lot more like work with spirit in Cajun places and spaces. Does that make sense, you guys? So that could be an amping up of the energies as well. And having us that can see spirit, it's so crazy. Yes. So it wouldn't surprise me if more of us are seeing them before we normally would be able to, because they're telling me that it's going to be a heavy duty season, August through November and December. But because, we would like to say, oh, they just amp up and then they leave. No, that's not how it, from August to December is really heavy spirit work for me. But I actually, Kelly and I were just talking about how many of us have been seeing spirit a lot easier and faster. So, and then they were also talking about that Cajun magic, or even like, it's not just, so it's hard to explain. It's a very specific energy that I'm feeling right now with the Orishas. I guess I need to communicate with the Orishas. Yes, I need to communicate with the Orishas. There's Chanel again. Hi, lovey. Okay, so I better write that down. Your dad is young. If he was only born in 68, Andy, that's only 3 years older than me. So your dad is only like 53. Ah, good. What movie are you guys going to watch? Maybe give us a suggestion. CBS is going to log in soon. Awesome. Did my donation go through? Oh, let me check, honey. I don't know. Oh, it just popped up, Chanel. That was crazy. Chanel, thank you, lovey. Tell me what you want to know. 40-year-old virgin. That's hysterical. Fantastic. Yes, I did get you, Chanel. I just had what you want to know, what you really, really want to know. what you want to know, what you really, really want to know. I want to. They're just making it songs. They're just changing songs for me today. It's really funny. There's Eric, Dark Flames 88 up on Twitch. Hi, hello, Joanne Canada. Are you in Canada? I'm so sorry about if you are up there with all the forest fires that's going on. Hello, Spiritual Alchemy Energy. Spiritual Alchemy Energy, thank you so much. Welcome from Twitch. Later's Handsome Wanderer. Cute. Very cute. And there you go again, hitting on me. LOL. There you go again. Yes, you live up here. Yes, fires are wild. We are getting it. I live in upstate New York, right, Rochester area. So we're getting that smoke and stuff from the wildfire. So, oh my gosh, we are sending you guys lots of love and helping with those. Got to keep you on your toes. Micah's back. Welcome, Micah. Thank you. Are you guys joining us because of Eric, our friend Eric? Yes, we are sending some love your way. Welcome, you guys. Thanks so much for seeing me and connecting with us here on Twitch. Okay, so I'm trying. Okay, I have to see something. My I've got to, one of my friends, okay, I'm trying to remember. One of my friends sent me some information and I need to see where that information was because there's a specific energy. Oh, that's where it is. I just remembered who sent it to me. Okay, so okay. Botanica shops. Okay. Botanical shops. Okay. Kidnapped, but a nice kidnapping. I would see it as I pulled you up from one place and dropped y'all in another location. So temporary repositions. That's amazing. A nice kidnapping. Well, thank you for kidnapping your peeps and repositioning them. Okay, so Botanica. So I was having the energy. That's what I was trying to say is Cajun energy, Cajun magic energy specifically. And also not just that, but even like the Orishas or like voodoo kind of energy. So for some reason, there's a need for this, or this has come up because there's a lot of work being done in that area right now and having to do with spirit activity. So for whatever reason, that kind of magic, that kind of energy is being highlighted for me right now. And I don't necessarily know why, but I do need to communicate with the Orishas. That's weird. Oh, that's interesting. And not only that, those of us that are normally so tuned into, that's so crazy. So they're just explaining to me why there could be this connection of us not sleeping well, and with this Cajun magic going on. Holy shit. It's so that it's almost like being prohibited from getting into REM and getting into deep sleep, because normally those of us that do work on the other side, for example, I do a lot of work on the other side, but I'm not sleeping properly, so I can't get to those areas so I can reach those other dimensions. There is people that are prohibiting us from doing that right now. So we can't do this work that we're supposed to be doing while we sleep, and there is an upset. Oh my gosh, this needs to be addressed. Okay, this needs to be addressed. This definitely needs to be addressed. So for those of us, especially that are very intuitive, that are very connected to spirit, that we normally would work in other dimensions, other planes of existence, to be honest, while we sleep, we are not able to get there right now because there is something blocking us from getting that deep sleep and going to these different places that we need to go. So, for example, I know that we learn on a different plane of existence, right? What do I usually call it? Hmm. Thank you. Make sure you all like and follow as well so you can be notified when City goes live. And those on YouTube, be sure to smash that thumbs up bottom and click subscribe. Thank you. I appreciate you, honey. Traditions that are more ancestral based, kind of like how I am, celebrate their ancestors at different times of the year. The Italian folk, for example, usually hold a dumb supper around Candlemas. That's really amazing. I did not realize that. So the what do you call it? Robert says that makes sense. It does. It made perfect sense as soon as they just downloaded that information to me. But it also makes sense that I couldn't get them. I wasn't able to connect with them. And then all of a sudden, I was able to reach them. So that makes sense as well. So only a few had come in, sparse. I need to go talk to Kelly. Maybe we should go talk to the Botanica. There's Robert. And share her out. She likes it. Share me. Pass me around. I like it. Thank you, you guys. I appreciate you. Yeah, so it's hello. I wonder if she knows I can read lips. I do read lips too every now and then. So the Akashic records keep coming to my mind, but that's not what it is that I'm trying to say. What is it that I call it? Right, but this shit of being exhausted is for the birds. Yes, it is. I need to go talk to them, but Kelly, for some reason I feel like you need to come with me. So they just made me feel that we need to go to the Botanica together. Oh, I understand the address. Okay. That's why I was thinking about you as well. I'll explain later. I need to talk to them about this. Oh, and I need to talk to my friends in Florida too. Okay. Yeah, it is, Kelly. The word cunt I thought was my nickname. I told my kindergarten teacher it was and got put in the corner. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Chanel. Well, because this is the thing is, I don't know why teachers would think that we would know what that word was in kindergarten. We don't actually know and understand some of these words. We convey what we hear, but it doesn't necessarily mean it came from our parents. It just means that we are hearing this word and we're using it, but don't know what it means. And that's true for kids, up till third grade. A lot of times they don't know what they're saying, but they're saying it. They don't understand it. Even to fifth grade, sixth grade. What is it? I always say I'm going to that plane of existence. To the... It's not the ancestral. What the fuck? They're... Astral. Yes. Thank you, spiritual alchemy energy. That's so crazy. I could not think of that word to save my life. The astral plane. So I haven't even, that makes so much sense why we aren't being able to go to the astral plane right now, because there's hindrances for a lot of us. That word's root is kunta or kunta, a Swahili word for revered mother. T-I-L. What does T-I-L mean? I love that. No wonder why I like the word cunt so much then. Revered mother. That's what I am. Okay, bitches? If you need to know, I'm a fucking cunt. Okay? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I'm terrible. Okay, so I'm really like, so they have me in this place. Okay. I have to discuss this. I have to talk to my friends. Oh my God, this is crazy. Okay. And Wes says, I don't like the C word. Don't let it disempower you. It's fine. I did not say in February that we needed to rest. And did I not say in February that needed to rest and find time for ourselves, or else we would feel exhausted by this time? I believe I had left it in a comment once. It could be, but Spirit had been giving me the same exact message. So it's something that I was hearing and seeing. And I have proof. We can go back to the other Tarot Tuesdays, right? I mean, this is something that's coming up, but there's a problem because if somebody is working toward this to prevent us from learning and growing. That's the problem, is because we go to the astral, we have astral school, astral classes, and we have to get to that plane of existence so we can do the work for the collective that we really need to do. If we're not able to get to the astral to do the collective work that we light workers need to get to do, then it causes problems here. And that makes perfect god dang sense, because the collective is really like, I feel like we're super tight right now. Like, we're about to break. I'm about to break. All that he said, she said, bullshit. Yes, I'll just start busting out in fucking lyrics and singing. Yes, that's me. Oh, that's Limp Bizkit, by the way. In case you wanted to know who I'm singing. Now I have that song in my head. Okay, let's get past this. I need to know what else I need to know. What else do we need to know regarding the collective being where it's at right now? Oh my gosh. They're also saying that there's issues connected with our financial stuff, with our not being able to reach the astral. Okay. All right, so we need to do some work. And so that's interesting, because it's been since at least February that Jove, aka Jupiter, has been talking about the issues with money, and that it will be better, it will be better, it will be better. So the thing is we really need to take care of this, because we need to create that dynamic, positive flow for our money again. Interesting. So I definitely need to reach the Orishas now. Oh, interesting. And because my energy is so low, I'm not communicating with spirit to the top form where I need to be. So I need to raise my energy more to get in. So the energy drink helped raise my energy, which I did not realize was inhibiting me. They just explained why it was kicking in, and that's how I was able to reach them better. I understand now. So this is the thing, is Yes, I was already able to reach them. However, they all seemed to come in at one time because my energy raised and they were able to make that connection as well with me. So this is what Wes said. Micah is in agreement, and I've had my home smudge when you moved in. Yes, exactly. We need to smudge. Yeah, so I need to talk to my. Yes, I do remember that too, Chanel. But we need to have help right now in the spirit realm. I'm going to see if you can see it. I turned my lights on. I can't really. All right, I want to get to our readings. So, because they're saying that I'm not going to be able to resolve this right now. So, this is something that I'm going to talk to with my friends about. So, it may not be necessarily the Cajuns that are doing it, but somebody is working against, and we need that Cajun magic to help us get it better. And they're being specific about the Cajun magic. So, yeah. Yes, I agree. It is hysterical because I obviously was not paying attention to time. So, yeah, I did. I remember now it was a reading I had done. It was number 43. Keep knowing in reverse from the wisdom of the Oracle deck. Oh, interesting. Oh, deep knowing in reverse from the wisdom of the Oracle deck. Number 43. Interesting. Okay, let's do our readings, friends. Let's do them because they're telling me that I'm not going to be able to resolve it now and that more information is not able to come right now. That I need to get my other friends involved and understand. So I will definitely do that. Makes perfect sense. Okay. I feel like I want a deck. So I think we definitely are going to use our African Goddess Rising. Definitely. I kind of want the Heaven and Earth Tarot tonight. I want the Heaven and Earth Tarot. Okay, so on the bottom of the deck of the African Goddess Rising, we have Fearless Love, Oshun, number 25. Beautiful. I love that. Fearless Love. A lot of us need to know that. What's on the bottom of the deck? Oh, that's a little scribble thing that would need to not have. I think this is the Four of Cups, maybe. Hang on. Okay. Four of Cups, maybe. It's Aries energy. So Four of Wands, maybe then. Oh, yeah, Four of Wands. I see it now. I could not see it. It looked like the... See, there's the Four of Wands. So it's Aries card, Wands, Four of Wands. So we had Fearless Love and the Four of Wands. Holy shitballs, you guys. Four of Wands is weddings, love, commitment, right? That kind of energy. What else do I want? Hang on. I'm putting everything else away that I don't necessarily want. Sacred self-care. I definitely am feeling maybe that one. Let me see what else. It's so funny because I've been feeling my Viking runes lately, but I'm not good at them to read them, but I have them right here. I'm not as good at them, so I don't know exactly what I need to do with them, but I have been feeling them just so we're clear and understanding. I have been feeling the Viking stuff. I think I'm feeling light seer still, but that's not the main one I'm going to be using right now. I'm just looking to see what wants to come out. I actually feel like the botanical inspirations want to come out tonight. Bottom of the deck is, I'll let you guys know, give me a second. And it's Gloxinia. And it says, love at first sight and proud spirit. When I saw you, I fell in love and you smiled because you knew. William Shakespeare. That just falls right in line with what we've been seeing. Let's see what is at the bottom of the deck for light seers. This will be curious, right? The Empress. Pregnant with new ideas, pregnant with new fertility, actual pregnancies. The Moon, intuition, and a lot of leadership roles of women changing. I felt just now. Whew, that was heavy. That is a message that I have been having a lot of. I feel the Love Oracle cards. And I have on the bottom of the deck, sunglasses, watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, and focusing out. Focusing out. Okay. I am feeling the romance angels. I have not put away the divine abundance deck. I also have unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. That doesn't always mean that it just, for that one, it doesn't necessarily always mean what that says, unrequited love. I also get that that's a twin flamey kind of card, and that the twin flames are not at the same place in space, that it's basically like a separation card. They're just not where they need to be. They're not meshing up right at the moment. Does that make sense? So, and I think I am going to keep the Divine Abundance cards out. Let's see what the Divine Abundance cards say. Bottom of the deck, outrageous openness. Beautiful card. I love these cards. Dear love, open me to your will. Release me from my attachments. Surprise and delight me with your plan. You know what's needed, and I am open to receive. Yes, I love that so much. Definitely outrageous openness, and that's what will be required of us to be able to that was Jansen acting a fool. To be able to reach that Four of Wands, to be able to reach that ocean kind of energy, right? Fearless love. It's that fearless love kind of makes me feel that same kind of energy, which is that outrageous openness, right? Absolutely. Yeah, and the Empress is definitely going to help us get there. So it makes me feel like divine feminine energy is going to be coming through, not just for the feminines, but actually for the masculines as well. So it's time to reach our divine feminine energy, excuse me. So that's going to be a big thing right now to help us achieve love. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, I did. I said that, Chanel. I said that I received it. Yes, Chanel, your messages are showing. Yes, we are seeing. Yes, we were doing the collective reading. Yes. Deep knowing speaks of psychic overload, being hypersensitive, needed grounding. Back to yourself. Say no, thank you, and not feel bad about it. Exactly. Commitment. Mm-hmm. Yes, commitment. Recharge batteries rather than constantly trying to please and or continuously trying to fight back until you have nothing left. Set up psychic barriers, take salt baths, etc. And that kind of also goes along with what I said earlier. I don't know if you were here yet. Boundaries in and with your gifts. Hi, Rebecca. How are you? Does Spirit have a message for me tonight? Anxiety and depression is high lately. Rebecca, you should go and listen to the collective reading that I just had. Yes. Yes, Kelly. Yes. Tell my future, my past. I am a good cook. I will cook you your favorite dinner. Are you saying that to me, Scott? Thank you. Wandering hedge, that's soon enough. You can take your guard down, but not right now. I agree. Yes, I did get your donation. I did see it. Oh, you sent her a text. I had already said though a while ago that I got your message, Chanel. Yes, I said that. I already have Chanel written down on my list. So yes, I did say it. I did see it. Oh, thank you, Rebecca. Rebecca said she sent a donation as well. I just have to find it. Sorry. There she is. Okay, Rebecca. All right, let's start doing these readings for you guys. Thank you so much, you guys, for the donation readings. I appreciate it. You're welcome, honey. Right. I asked Scott who is he speaking to also. I think it was talking to me, but I'm not sure. Yes. In other words, the advice I got from the deep knowing card was not to constantly try to fight back and instead wait for the perfect moment to strike. Exactly. And I think the perfect moment to strike is now because I received that information. I have been trying to set stronger boundaries. I am a work in progress. Girl, yes, we are. We are all works in progress. It's the hard part, right? To remember that we're a work in progress. We all think that we are. So many times we're like, oh, I know who I am, what I want, what I blah, 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 what I really, really want. But we don't always know exactly what we mean. The hardest thing for me to say is the word no. Yes, Chanel. How many of us have a hard time saying the word no? I have in my past, because eventually those are who are doing all the things going to exhaust themselves, and we can strike harder than ever before, uplifting the world, greater heights, and the good that have never been seen. I agree, and that explains why the feminine energy is huge right now. So let's go. Let's go, friends. Let's go. Okay, Jess, did you have a specific question that you wanted to know? Jess is first. Wandering says, in this case, the best virtue is patience and more now than ever. Absolutely. Ooh, Ayushi ordered a veggie pizza from Papa John's and they put way too much vegetables on the pizza. That sounds delicious though. Listen, I'll take a ton of veggies on the pizza. However, if there's too much, a lot of times it will be doughy and they can't cook the pizza enough when it's like that. So I hope you don't have a doughy pizza, honey. Right, that's exactly what I'm saying. There's never too much veggies, Yushi. Unless it's doughy, then it's gross, because I have had that. And it has always happened when I've had too much veggies on. I'm a picky eater. So are my children. And I can be picky too. Tell me what I need to know. Sorry, guys. I'm not paying attention to the chat. No worries, Lovey. All right. So what do we need Jess to know? I'm going to use. So right now, you guys, for the most part, unless I feel called to light seers, I'm not using it right now. Because I'm really feeling called to use the Heaven and Earth Tarot. Okay? What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? Kelly says, love you, Jess. Yes, I love you, Jess. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah, I like that the High Priestess card just came out. Oh my God, is that a pussy energy drink? Someone gave one to my hubby yesterday just because it was funny. I've never heard of that. This is not. This one is Aspire. Healthy energy drink. And I just finished it for the most part. But now I'm going to have to find this pussy energy drink. That's fantastic. Love you too, Kelly. Jess, you are one that we're going to have to talk. I'm going to talk to about this energy as well. You're going to bed, Cal. I love you. See you later. Sweet dreams. I love you. I don't remember if I said it. I do love you, Cal. So we did. Oh, I didn't do the healing energy, did I? We didn't do the healing energy. Night Kelly from Micah. Jess says, sweet dreams. Rebecca, his coworker said it was a passion fruit and something else. Nice, nice. Huh, I'll have to look for those. I have not seen that. That's amazing. I have one in the other room called Ghost. It's an energy drink. It was given to me. Maybe I should do a specific little event this weekend where we do a bunch of work. Maybe I should do a healing energy thing, a collective healing energy. Maybe I want to do that. Afraid of us and what we're about and what we stand for and what we're doing. They don't want to see the world that's free people with personal sovereignty. That could be. I mean, we know that there's always those people, though, right? Wandering. Because it's viewed as rebellion energy, right? That's what I just heard. What can we tell Jess? What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? Oh, Jess, I just got moving energy. I just saw North Carolina again, so I don't know if it's just travel or if it's moving energy, but I just felt that. I just felt that North Carolina energy again for you. Oh, I love that. Oh, beautiful. Holy shit. Jeez, Jess, holy shit balls. Okay. All right, Jess. This is crazy right now. Yes, they want to take a woman's right away to have an abortion, arguing, what about the right of the child? Yet they have no further to look than Genesis 2 to know exactly a body acquires a soul, right? Yeah. Okay, ready? Okay. All right, Jess, we have the sun just starting out. Number 19, the sun. We do know that you have that baby energy coming into your life. But this is all about the happiness. This is all about walking in the sun. This is all about the things, the beauty, the happiness that's coming toward you. Living your life in the sun, happy, free, right? We have the Ace of Wands, new inspiration, new fiery, passionate energy coming up for you. New cycle in passion and creativity. We have the Hierophant. So the Hierophant is number 5. This is all about, so I just also felt marriage. This is interesting. I just felt a marriage thing for your family. But this is the thing is also, that I believe that the student is the teacher is the student with this energy here for the Hierophant. I do have that dove energy, so peace coming through as well, and freedom. And this is, really looking to those people that speak the truth and teach and learn. But it's also about, not only are you teaching, but learning new things as well, whether it's from other people or whether it's from spirit, right? And then we have the Ace of Pentacles. So we have a new cycle and stability coming in for you. They're making me feel like planting more and new seeds for you. So you are going to be on this new place of planting new seeds as well, Jess. Besides like new money, new stability. And then we have the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands is that fast moving energy, very passionate energy. So this actually makes me feel like, yes, it's not the Knight of Swords, which is super fast in and out. This is more like sustaining. This energy is fast. It's going to take a little bit to come here, but it's fast, but it's meaning that it's passion behind it, right? So fast energy with this passion behind it. So this Knight of Wands coming in. When is Hallie's partner's birthday? Because all of a sudden I felt this energy with him as well. Interesting. And then I have the Nine of Swords. The Nine of Swords, this one says despair and cruelty. However, this is more about being in our own head, not being able to sleep. This is not necessarily despair and cruelty to me, except you can be doing these things to yourself. This is just feeling that weight of all of the burdens that are coming, right? But this is like not being able to sleep card. What have we been talking about this whole entire time today is not being able to sleep. So having these burdens that are on us that we just can't eliminate quickly. So I wanted to, I asked for a clarity card for that, and I got number 14, which is Temperance. Number Temperance is all about balance. It's all about, taking your time. And it's about alchemy too, right? This girl is so crazy. You just heard her. She's about to jump down onto right there. Boom. See? She's got the zoomies right now. So Temperance is all about, turning things from one form to the other. A lot of times it was about the Philosopher's Stone, right? Creating that that stone that would create not death. I can't think of the word. Like immortality. Thank you. We're not necessarily talking about immortality, but we're talking about being able to change things from one thing to the other. Holy cow, it's so cold in here, which makes sense because wasn't it getting cold when Spirit came in? It's super cold right now. Anyway, so there is patience. It's about these things. These burdens are going to be released, but it's going to take a little bit of time, okay? But you have some really great energy here. Look at all the rays. I'm just out of 7 cards. Look at all the rays of sunshine. Things being lightened, things being like a spotlight on them. These two being together, right? Clarity. So for those, especially Jess right now, you're not sleeping. It's all about really taking the time, and you're going to balance that out. It's going to become better. Yeah. Okay. Let's give Jess a botanical card. Or the botanical inspirations. What does Jess need to know? What does Jess need to know? What does Jess? That one's hopping out. Snapdragon, graciousness and benevolence. No act of kindness, no matter how small, is ever wasted. Aesop, like Aesop's fables. So graciousness and benevolence. So make sure that you are allowing graciousness and benevolence, giving to others, even when they are not necessarily in that place and space, right? And being kind, right? They're really making me feel that you have to be the bigger person. You have to be the kindness. You have to be the one who's giving, okay? Right at this moment. I do want a African goddess rising. What can we tell Jess? What does Jess need to know right now? What does Jess need to know right now? What does Jess need to know right now? Oh, I want that one. Ooh. Maulisa, cosmic power. I love this, number 2. And this is the feminine and the masculine together. You can see the moon and the sun. The moon is the intuition, the inside, the inward knowing, the intuitive, the sun is all about that outward, the outward knowledge, the outside of us. The inner is the inner knowing, the inner trusting, the shadow side to ourselves. And it's all about balancing those cosmic powers within ourselves, using your masculine and your feminine power. And that, I mean, think about that as another form of that temperance, right? That balance, right? Yeah. Is that a Sagittarius sign that she has on her? It is a Sagittarius sign on her. And that's for Jess, our little Sagittarian. You can see it down here. If it will show it. Oh, there it goes. Jupiter and Sagittarius right there. Does that say 6-9? It does say 6-9. Kelly's birthday is 6-9. That's crazy, right? Beautiful. You have some really great energy in here, Jess. Really. I do feel this energy together with the temperance card, the graciousness and benevolence as well, right? As you're creating all this beautiful energy. I just saw her third eye is lit up in this card as well. It looks almost like the sun energy though. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, Jess, I hope you enjoyed your reading. Thank you so much, honey, for your donation. I really do appreciate it. It's really good cards you got there, my friend. My friend. Beautiful. Okay. Raven, is there anything you want to know specifically, Lovey? Is there anything you want to know specifically, Lovey? Oh, you had the baby shower. Okay, wait, what is going on right now? Can't keep my eyes open. Everyone have a good night. Good night, Wes. Take care, honey. Ooh, Jess, you have a wedding coming up in your family soon. The earth was Adam's mother, according to Christian mythology, and the soul didn't enter until after Adam was birthed from the earth. The ancients used to call the earth the broad one. She's always pregnant. Sweet dreams later. September 9th? I know he's a Virgo. Oh, interesting. 9-9. That's interesting that you're saying 9-9, and then we just had that card of yours with the temperance that's at 6-9. Interesting. If I get 4 hours a night, that's good sleep for me. Sad considering I have narcolepsy. Oh God, so tiring. Yes. All 9 swords face the same direction, meaning there's actually only one sword. In other words, there's not multiple problems, just one problem you're making it into something more than it is. Yeah, that's great. I like that too, Wandering. The baby shower was this past weekend, so I'm on a happiness live high. It was so nice spending time with the family. That's a love high. Okay. Happiness love high. I love it. Welcome back, Rave. What you want to know? Loved it. Thanks and sweet dreams, everyone. Night, honey. And, tonight the moon is at apogee, meaning that the moon is as close as it can be to the earth in its travel around the earth. Oh, interesting. I love food. I was just thinking how I was hungry. Sweet dreams, Jazz. But my favorite food is mac and cheese. I love mac and cheese. Later, Jazz. I like veggies, but I wouldn't want pizza with too much veggies, LOL. No real questions. Let the cards fly. Dirtier the better. I don't have the dirty cards right now. What does Wandering? They're just going to fly all over this. So the Ace of Pentacles came flying out, but face down. And what flew out was these face up. Okay, what was face up? So the sun was underneath the Queen of Pentacles. That's amazing. The Wheel of Fortune is in there, and so is the Two of Pentacles. Wow, there's a lot of Pentacle energy that was flying out for you, my friend. So let's just see what else is going on here. Man, wealth and stability flying towards you, my friend. Sorry, Peregrine, not Apogee. Apogee is when it's the furthest. Spiritual alchemy energy says, would you throw down some cards for me too? I can give you one card for the free donation reading. Absolutely. Is there a question you want to know about spiritual? Anything you want to know specific? Ooh, sweet. A date with man? Do you want to know about a specific date with a man or if you're going to get one? Do y'all like Applebee's? Yeah, I like Applebee's. What does Rave need to know? What does Raven need to know? What does Raven need to know? What does our friend Raven need to know? I just felt all that that pentacle energy, Rave, they were putting toward your brand of Raven Galactic. This one is coming out. Oh my gosh, we're seeing this again, so definitely have to pull this out for you. What, babe?
Are you still streaming?
Yes, babe.
You know the wildfires in Canada?
Yeah.
You know who started them, right?
No, who?
Women.
What do you mean women started them?
Women started them.
What are you talking about?
I read up on it. It was a group of women firefighters doing a controlled burn in a national park, trying to prove that they can handle fires better than the men can. And it got out of control because the winds picked up and turned a direction that they didn't think it was going to go. So it went, so say the wind's coming my way, it suddenly went and went and got everything.
I haven't heard that.
And then
So maybe if that's right, who was it that was in here? Canada. Stop it! Do you understand this is my electrical things and water is not good? I don't understand. You're being ridiculous right now.
the only thing it would hurt is possibly this guy right here.
No, it would. I have all my computer's right here. You just got me wet, so of course it's going to get on my computer too. My son is just being ridiculous right now, and it's annoying me.
Yeah, James was reading up on it for like about a half an hour, and he
Joanne Canada, if Joanne's still here, is there any validity to what Jansen is saying right now?
I mean, there was Canadian news reporter, so.
Oh, I have one. You have a date, so you want to know about the date. Okay.
All right, I'm going to go turn off the water.
Okay.
Is that the violet in there?
All them pentacles could be speaking of money, finance, practicality, sensuality. Right. What a message from my dad, and if you saw what I did for him on Facebook. More than that. I like chilies too. I guess the question would be about a relationship potential with this man. Okay.
You really fucking tried. Ha ha ha. You damn near got away with it too. If it weren't for you meddling kids, motherfucker. Get out of here.
You're so crazy. He's literally talking to the kitten because she's trying to go downstairs. Ooh,
Yeah,
chicken
if it
tender.
weren't for
I don't
us
like
meddling kids, he was at 5.
yum foods. You're making me hungry. I love the artichoke dip and their lemonades at Chili's anyway. You see the Chinese chicken salad from Applebee's. My favorite dish from Chili's was the lettuce wrap. Ooh, I didn't know they had a lettuce wrap. I just make them at home now because they removed them from their menu years ago. Makes sense. I was just gonna say I've never seen it, and I just started going to Chili's recently. Ribs are okay. I don't like barbecue, so the grilled chicken isn't bad either.
Oh, look at the baby. Look at the baby.
Nice. I want to try their chicken sandwiches sometimes. Chili's has a great chicken sandwich. It's so good. Hi, Phyllis at the chat. Hi there, everybody. Yeah, some of the Canadian fires were started by females. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at these cards. Jesus. 1, 2, 3 out of 6 are major arcana. 2 of them have the number 2 in it. Actually, 3 of them are the number 2. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go, my friend. Ah, cute. I knew. Hear me ask a question. Phyllis, I will put you on here, and if I can't get to it quick enough, I will put it at the end. But this is the thing, guys, is I'm only going to do 3 one-card pulls, and Phyllis, you'll be my last one. So what would your question be? Ariana says, I had fried shrimp from Applebee's once and it was good. I want to try their fish fry. Fried fish, yes. Okay, so let's go. All right, Rave. The 2 of Pentacles, and this says, what the heck does that say? Oh, harmonious change. Interesting. So we do have that infinity sign, right? We have that infinity sign. So this is balance for me. It's balance at the yin and yang. You can see the feminine and the masculine. It's all about balancing yourself within. But I love that it says harmonious change. I love that. 2 of Pentacles for me is about balance. It's about that balanced stability. It's about balancing yourself in your masculine and feminine as well. Okay, so balancing your masculine and feminine. And then we have the moon, number 18, excuse me. The moon is, we have Pisces energy here. I do have Jupiter energy as well. And that moon energy, obviously we have what do these numbers mean? 7, 10. Anyway, I don't know what that is. So I'll have to look that up. Anyway, so I have this moon card. So it's looking inward, really doing your shadow work, really focusing on the things that you need to focus on, using your intuition, secrets, releasing the secrets, releasing and bringing them to the surface. For example, your shadow work, bringing up that shadow work and taking care of that. I definitely feel you working on yourself right now. Trusting the process, trusting your intuition. Okay, Rave. And then there's a reason you're doing all of this, because we have love, because this is the thing, is that 2 of Wands, or that 2 of Cups energy is all about you filling yourself up and then being able to fill up with the leftovers to whom it is that comes into your life, right? This is Cancer energy. We have that 2 of Cups. 2 of Cups is that deep soul connection energy. It's getting closer. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it in the air tonight. Hold on. Princess of Cups. So Princess of Cups is all about that. It's page energy, right? So Princess of Cups brings me to those pages, meaning those are childlike things coming up for me. That childlike energy of love, where it's not, you just question, love, meaning you have a very open heart, very unconditional love. Like you don't have a lot of constraints on love. You're just very open to it, very allowing, very unconditional love coming in. This is also messages. Pages mean messages. Princess of Cups. So this is messages of love coming through, right? So be open to this energy coming through. Allow yourself to have this unconditional love, to open yourself up to unconditional love, right? And then we have the High Priestess, right? That's a number 2 also. And that High Priestess energy, again, Cancer energy is in there. Yes. Or is that Cancer or Gemini? No, it's Cancer energy. But it's all about that moon, or it's kind of like that energy of the moon, where it's the inside, the inner knowledge, the secret knowledge that you have that others may not have, right? So it's really about using your intuition, trusting that there is more coming that you do not see yet, but it's that trust because you do know it's coming, right? So allow that energy of coming forth to shine through. It's like almost having like faith, knowing that something is the truth. Just because you can't see it doesn't make it so. It's just hidden right now from you for you to be able to see it, right? Do you understand? And then it's all about the star energy. That star energy is all about like, yes, I understand. Can't see, the symbols are too small. And because I don't have it on the big screen, Cindy, whatever. Anyway, so the star energy is number 17. You do have number 18, so following in suit. You really are trying to reach your star. You really are trying to reach that love energy, that unconditional love energy, right? And the High Priestess is saying it's there, right? You know it's there. You know it's coming. You want your star, and it's just trusting that it's coming. Allow yourself to feel your emotions. Allow yourself to heal yourself, because I do feel that that energy of needing to balance yourself and looking at that shadow work. Thank you. Knowing that you need to work on your shadow work and stuff like that. Okay, so that star is really, it's coming, my friend, it's coming. You have to trust, though. Botanical. What does the botanical inspirations have to say for our friend Raven? What does Raven need to know? So Raven, what they just said is, I was like, oh, he wanted a naughty reading. No, but that's not the point. He needs to know that there is something coming that he'll be able to share that naughty with. Do you understand? So just don't worry about the naughty right now, because it is coming, right? But you just need to know that the truth. Oh, this is the perfect one for you. Okay, so it says anemone, and it says, I don't know if it says wind. Oh, come on, it was starting to say it. There we go. Windflower, anemone windflower. But it says anticipation. I felt like an arrow pulled back and ready to be launched into something big. A.B. Shepherd. So I think that's interesting, because you do have that anticipation. We just were talking about it with the sex, right? That yes, you are anticipating it. However, that's not the part that you need to worry about. It's just trusting that the love is coming, right? It's just trusting that the High Priestess knows it's coming. It's just that may not have all the information about it right now. And what can we say to Raven? What does Raven need to know, African goddess rising? Oh. number 41, and this is Inkosazana, celestial alignment, right? So this is again making me feel this energy of masculine and feminine being in alignment, right? And also like really in that place and space so you can welcome love, right? Yeah. So that celestial alignment, meaning that you are really in the space and place of allowing your masculine and feminine to be in a place of healthiness, happiness, but it's your whole realm is aligning, right? Knowing, understanding, may not see it right now, but it's coming, right? So you can get your star. But you have to be in celestial alignment. You have to be in alignment completely. Okay? I hope you enjoyed your reading. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for your donation, honey. I appreciate it. Ooh, I liked your reading so much. Brave. What is going on? She's so crazy. She's crying. Okay, Ayushi. Ayushi wanted to know if the new class, the new schooling that she's doing, the new program is the one for her down in Atlanta. Write the number 0710 on a piece of paper and turn it upside down. It says oil. I just did it in my head. Oh, you're fine. You misspelled new. No worries. No worries. What gifts do I sense from you? Okay, I can check into that. So I can just do my regular spirit mediumship work for that rather than a tarot card if you'd like. What gifts do I sense? Beautiful. Ariana is just talking about more food. It's driving me crazy because I'm hungry. Thank you so much. I appreciate you subscribing. Please, you guys, smash the subscribe button. Hit the bell icon. You'll be notified when I go live or I put new content up and if I post something in the community section. And make sure you thumbs up this video, okay? Also, you guys pass me around. I like it. Share me with your friends. If you're ever in Olean, New York, try Lakeview's General Tso chicken. Oh, that sounds good. That's so nice, Rebecca. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate it. Beautiful, yes. One Arby's is okay. I've never tried Sonic's though. I like Sonic's Ice. Oh, what is that? Wait, Dairy Queen doesn't have chicken sandwiches anymore? That's weird. I've had their chicken sandwich before. That was... Wait, Panera is connected to Wendy's and Chick-fil-A? Wait, Wendy's is connected to Chick-fil-A? Please don't tell me that. I like Sonic's milkshakes and slushies. Oh, I've never had one of those. Understandable. I don't know. So why? So I don't eat at Chick-fil-A, but that's because of political things. But I don't know about Panera Bread and Wendy's. I don't know what that means. Mm-hmm. A pagan was working at Panera Bread. Her assistant manager on break mentioned she was a Christian, then asked what the employee was. She said she was pagan. After that, the Christian proceeded to say that the employee was going to hell. And then after that, both the assistant manager and the manager harassed her. That sounds like a lawsuit. How does Omari feel towards me? Hi, Sin. Welcome. Yes, beautiful. Since I'm starting new clinical nutrition program in Atlanta, is this the right career for me in terms of success and finances? I will find out for you, Ayushi. Not much of a question about whether it's the right career. How can I make best career that you'll love? Yeah. Thanks. Oh, Spiritual Alchemy Energy joined us with a heart, friends. So they are on Twitch. I don't know if it's a she. Sorry about that. I just assumed your gender.
Hello.
Hi. Yeah, they're under the same conglomerate company. I did not know that. Interesting conversation. We always do have interesting conversations here, Sin. So I already have 3 people that I'm going to do after I'm done with I have 4 more donation readings. I've been on here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it says 4 hours and 25 minutes right there for me, and 44 seconds. I'm doing a Yushi, then I have Mary, then Chanel, and then Rebecca. Those are donation readings. And then I have 3 that I'm going to pull a quick card for. Well, maybe Phyllis just wants me to sense what I feel for her. So please just listen to the messages. You may feel as though I'm answering a question for you already, or you may feel that though it's somebody else's message, you may feel drawn to it, and that's okay, because I want you guys to know that. I do say that in the description, but yes, no worries. But come back and stay, hang out, listen to everything that we're talking about, and some of the messages you may resonate with. So, oh wow, you've been here for a while. I really have. So I'm trying to wrap it up quick. What just fell out? The devil just fell out, Ayushi. I'm not going to give it to you because I haven't put your question in there. But the devil, when the devil falls out, it's all about. Are you coming to say hi to everybody? This is Colsey.
Hello.
This is Jansen's girlfriend. She's coming to say hi.
I just got home from work.
Yes, you did. Usually the devil is all about those things that we are needing to release ourselves from. So the interesting part is you need to release yourself from what other people think. You need to release yourself from toxic energy. Those are the type of things that the devil represents. It's also trying to release ourselves from our own constraints that we have about ourselves. So maybe if you're trying to lock yourself into a specific thing and it's not working for you, you need to make sure to look at that as well. The star and the 9 of swords just popped out. So I'm going to keep those actually because they popped up outright. The 9 of swords is all about you having, the star is getting what you want, what it is that you want, what you want, general, like what's your goal, what you want, what your heart truly desires. And the Nine of Swords is really about that questioning and not being able to sleep regarding it, and you just really not allowing the process. And with that devil before it makes me really think like you needing to release some energy. I'm going to pull that devil back out. You needing to release some energy about what it is that you feel that you're supposed to be doing. I'm looking for it. Hang on a second. Because I did just feel like it belongs to you. Like you're like making it seem like it can only be one or the other, or if it's not what you want or somebody else wants, like I don't feel like you're giving exactly what it is that you need. Okay, so there's that devil card. Like you really only putting like yourself in a specific thing. Oh, like, okay, well, in order to get my star, then it's got to be within here. However, this is an attachment to things that are not necessarily what you need to be attached to. So what is it that you've attached yourself to, Ayushi, that's not aligning for you? The reason I think it's not aligning for you because we have that Nine of Swords. So you really trying to worry about what your future holds is the devil, to be honest. It's you going over and over and over like, I don't know what's going to make me happy. I don't know if this is going to be the right spot to get my star, right? So those are the things that you're really kind of creating for yourself, and it's not helping yourself. The Hierophant just fell out, the number 5. So the Hierophant is all about the student being the teacher being the student, but also searching for that higher information that's going to make you happy, that's going to create what it is that you need to create to marry you to your career, right? Because a lot of times this Hierophant has to do with marriage. So this is more like, in this respect, because you wanted to know about career, this is making me feel like, so you can get married to your career, but you're in this place and space where you're not necessarily knowing if it's all going to work out. So is this nutrition program what Ayushi really wants? They're still making me feel like don't force it. If you don't force it. That's funny though. Like, so we have the Princess of Swords. The Princess of Swords. So these, in this deck, it's princess, but most times it's the pages. Pages are messenger cards, messengers of new information coming in, new knowledge, new learning. And we obviously know that you want to know if this is the right place for you to get this new knowledge. And the funny part is we just had this question like, oh, is this going to be the one that marries me? Marries, the knowledge, the learning, the everything that you want it to go to. And then we have the Princess of Swords saying, okay, this is new knowledge coming in. This is messages, knowledge, all this great stuff. But when we come to the childlike side of this, right, this is thinking like a child, like opening your mind up, thinking like a child. Just allow. And it's also about truth being spoken. So, because children don't have like this filter, right? The Princess of Swords is also a card that says, okay, well, I think like whatever comes to it, I just think about, and I also just speak about it a lot of times, right? I just say what's on my mind. It's that unapologetic truth, right? That comes from children, that unapologetic truth that comes from children. And then we have literally the Four of Wands card. The Four of Wands card is a marriage card, right? So this new knowledge and then the marriage card, this really tells me like, okay, you've been stressing out about your goals, what it is, where you're supposed to be. And then this is saying, okay, all this new knowledge, and this is a marriage card of what it is. And then this is sitting here saying, you have this new knowledge coming in and you're marrying yourself to it. So do I feel like this is a good place for you? Yes, it's a good place for you. But it's also about releasing the toxic energy. And not only that, so whether it's this place or you just trusting what it is that you want to do, because they're still making me bring this devil up. This is you not going to what other people want to do or expect from you. Are you listening, Ayushi? This is not about you doing what other people want or expecting you to do, because that's a toxic, that's you being held up to other people's standards and what they want rather than what you want. So this is about breaking free of that and breaking free of the sleepless nights and really attaining what it is your star is. Is this what you want, Ayushi? Is this the perfect career path for yourself? This is what they're really saying. Like, you need to have this higher knowledge and do what you need to do. Marry it though. Like, you're going to be committed to this in a new way. If you're going to be committed to something, don't make it a commitment that's toxic because it's what somebody else wants you to do. This has to be your thoughts and your feelings. So it's now time to think like a child and speak like a child. Like, if it's not the correct place, you need to speak up and marry yourself to the place and space that you really want to go in, right? So it can be like, yes, this is the place you want, or it's saying you really need to speak up for yourself and do the things that you want to do. And this isn't about toxicity. It's about removing yourself from toxicity and really going for the star that you want to go to. So sometimes things are taken out of our hands, like PA school, right? Because that maybe wasn't necessarily the right place for you to be. Is the nutrition program what you want? Could it be possible? Yes, this could be possible that it's the one that you want, but it's not giving me a definitive yes or no, right? So this is what is best for you, because you're deciding, nobody else is deciding. Even if you have to take a little time off, it's about what you want, not about what others want, but what you want, Ayushi. Do you understand? Okay. Let's get a botanical garden question or botanical inspirations. What does Ayushi need to know regarding this program? Whoa, that one just flew out. Let's see what it says here. Ooh, I love this. Magnolia, and it says maple. I don't know. Oh no, it says magnolia and then magnolia underneath. And then it says nobility and self-esteem. Oh my gosh, I love that this card came out. So nobility and self-esteem. There is nothing noble in being superior to your fellow men. True nobility lies in being superior to your former self. Ernest Hemingway. So I love this because it's really talking about like, so your former self was all about that PA school and how you were going to get through it and stressing about that, right? Well, this is about being superior to your former self and knowing what you want and what you don't want. So that you may have thought that PA school was really what you wanted, but however, this is not about being superior to other people. It's about really knowing and being superior to what you thought from the past, right? So knowing that it wasn't a good fit, knowing that it was not for you. And then not only is nobility knowing, you don't want to create that toxicity again. So making sure that you have that self-esteem and knowledge within yourself and for yourself, that you're doing what it is that you want to do for yourself, and thus relieving that tie to the devil, right? It gets rid of that tie to the devil when you really know who you are and what you want and have that self-esteem and can stand up for what you believe. Okay, African goddess rising. What can we tell Ayushi regarding this situation with school? And is this PA class what she wants? Or not PA class, excuse me, the nutrition program, what she should be doing? I just keep hearing, are you happy with this? Is this what you truly want to do? Because I don't know. So number 11, I love this, that you get the number 11 card. Batanit means pleasure, right? So number 1, we don't want an overabundance of pleasure. We don't want the toxicity of pleasure. However, what we do want is for you to be in a place and space that you have pleasure in what you're doing and what it is that you want to do. It's all about you being in that place and space of owning exactly who you are and taking pleasure in that, right? This is her being empowered in her full power, in her fullness of who she is. This is not being bound to something that she does not want. This is not her being bound to something that she does not believe in. This is her being in her pleasure, in her highest form, being empowered because she wants it, she owns it, and she's going for her star. If you're still questioning it, then maybe this isn't the right place for you to be. Maybe you're still trying to appease and make everybody else happy. That's not what this is about, honey. This is about making yourself happy, owning your own happiness and being at one with who you are and having the self-esteem and nobility to stand up for yourself, right? Knowing that your past was not the correct answer and owning who it is you are now and what your thoughts are about who you want to be, right? So I hope you enjoyed your messages, Ayushi. This reading was kind of like, makes me feel like, hey, this is a wake-up call for you. Like, you really need to own it and understand what it is. Don't rush into anything that you don't want to do. Otherwise, you're still tying yourself to the devil. You're giving your power away to somebody else if it's not what you truly want. Okay? It's about what you want now and owning that. I hope you enjoy this, Ayushi. And not necessarily just rushing into it because you think you should do this area of medicine because it appeases everybody else. This has to be what you want it to be, right? So if this appeases you and this is what you want and not being tied to what anybody else wants for you, it's really about you being grounded and centered and owning your strength, your passion, and owning your pleasure and empowering yourself in that place and space. I appreciate you letting me read for you and allowing this message to come through. Thank you so much, Ayushi, for your donation. I love, love, love this reading for you. Woo, girl! They had a lot to say to you tonight, okay? Okay, whew, 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 that was heavy duty. Yes, that blue and gold of that card is gorgeous. This is one of my favorite decks, and it's an oracle deck, and it is African Goddess Rising. And listen, where is it? Abiola Abrams. I love her so much, and the colors and the it just speaks so beautifully about what we need to know and understand and hear. It is just one of those gorgeous places and spaces that we need to own and know And she just puts it so beautifully with the African goddess rising cards. Absolutely. I love her. I love her. Mary, what do you want to know? What was your question, Mary? Okay. I've got to go back because I do want to see what Ayushi says about her reading. Oh, Phyllis is a Capricorn. That's crazy. LOL. My contacts are drying out a little bit. So what does Cindy do? Hopefully this helps. Ah, yes. I wish Capricorns weren't the devil. But listen, I love that the devil is Capricorn. It's earth energy. It's very much what we're grounded to, right? And sometimes we ground ourselves to the wrong things, and we really need to break free of that. And Capricorns need to sometimes break free of what their rigid thinking is. And so I actually love that the devil card is attached to that Capricorn sign. How do I know this? My son is a Capricorn, that Cap energy. Yeah. That's my name. Makes sense. Makes sense. Phyllis said, who was that for? That was for Ayushi. But if you feel connected to that message, Phyllis, it's yours. Own it. Own it. It's yours. Oh, no worry. I got lost. God, devil card is not a bad card. Moreover, this is a different kind of devil. It's a reminder to us not to become too materialistic. You need to find balance again. It's not just that. I just always feel like it's a lot of times toxic places and spaces that we allow ourselves to go, and we choose to anchor ourselves to those things rather than allowing ourselves to be independent and think for ourselves, or be away from that which we do not need in our lives anymore, right? Because a lot of times it can represent addiction, it can represent toxic relationships, it can talk about being too materialistic, right? So it can be a lot of things, right? Oh, yes. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, to get to the end of the light of the tunnel. Interesting. You are right. I tend to care too much what other people about what others want. And this is something that we've talked about before, Ayushi, which is really about you appeasing yourself, putting yourself as the number one person, because this is the career. You don't want to rush into it, right? You don't want to rush into it. So if you need to do something else before going to another school, before you do that, I really want you to be happy and at peace with it, because it's what you want. Excuse me, not because it appeases other people. This is really about honoring yourself, honoring what you want to learn, and really like putting it out there to the universe and asking which way you should go. And because there's a lot of things in the medical field. We've talked about this before, alternative medicine as well, right? And with alternative medicine, you can really see things from a different point of view, different place and space. Energy work and healing with herbs, and the whole body as its own, the whole body as one thing rather than parts as parts, right? So think about all of the things that you really want to. What is it? Ayushi, that you want to take and make a place in this world for, right? And make your mark in it, right? It's about what you want, not what everybody else wants. It's what Ayushi wants. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, okay. Thanks so much for helping me understand that. Don't be afraid. Speak from the heart. Say it out loud now. Don't let society, family, or whatever else hold you back what you want. Exactly. Hi, Stephanie. How are you? Stephanie asks if she could get a card, and I'm sorry, I probably won't pull a card for you, Stephanie, this week because I'm already working off of a list. I've put a few random people on my list. So I have 3 more donation readings. I'm working on Mary right now, and then there'll be 2 after hers. And then I have 3 1-card pulls that I'm going to do. And I've been on here for 4 hours and 49 minutes, so I really need to go and do this because it's almost midnight my time, and I have fun tomorrow with my son at a local amusement park. So I have to be able to be up and ready for that. Ayushi says, say it. I agree with you, Wandering. I know what you feel. You're afraid of what society would say in return about it. Don't let them do that to you. Again, say it. Embrace your personal sovereignty. Exactly what I was saying. That's what the whole reading was saying. Exactly. Beautiful card. Exactly. It was so gorgeous, right? Yeah. I don't let that bother me, though. I'm personally sovereign to anybody else's whims. I don't listen to any of that. And you know what? And when I take away that significance from them wandering, I take away that significance. I don't have that anymore. I literally don't have that push and pull anymore of that. I just have eliminated it. This was beautiful. Thank you, Cindy, for the cards. Healthcare career wandering is something I always wanted. I just have no experience with clinical nutrition, so I was afraid to take this leap of faith. Interesting. If you can say it, you can free yourself. You're so welcome, honey. I love you too. Yes. Girl, you must be so tired. No, not yet. Beautiful cards. Have I missed the chance for a free card pull for right now? Yes. There's Mary. How's my love life going? Is there anything I need to know? Okay, Mare. Love life going. Anything you need to know? Yeah, the devil flew out. LOL. I was like, what? Devil is not a bad card. It's just like the things that we need to release ourselves from, and it brings that up to the surface so that we know that we need to release those things. I don't think Mary or Chanel are still on. Yep, good. I hear. I lurk. I love it. I hope I've encouraged you and let you know that in a similar way. I know what you feel. I won't say it is an easy road, but well worth it. So I don't read anything in the chat until afterwards. Makes sense. LOL. Oops. Glad you are still on here, Mary. Micah says you can do whatever feels right for you. Cindy, not sure there is time for my question. It's all okay. Yes, I don't have. I'm sorry. I'm not going to add any more right now for myself, Micah. Nah, I get lost when I saw that. No worries. No worries. Thank you so much, Cindy, for taking your time out today on my reading. You're welcome, honey. I have to hop off. I will watch the video tomorrow. Much love to everyone. Rebecca, it was so nice seeing you, honey. Take care. Sweet dreams. Wondering about the devil card can also go in a direction, as you said, own your own personal sovereignty. Exactly. Well, beautiful. No worries. It's late. Yes, it is. That's funny. I was just about to say that. What mark do you want to leave behind in the world? Yep. I'm a Capricorn sun, Virgo moon, and Gemini rising. Yes. It is a combination. Well, you got both of those earth signs there for your sun and your moon. And then your Gemini is just like, okay, let's talk about it and communicate about it. Okay. Listen, we need to just be grounded and let's write a list. That's so funny. Wandering says, I'm a Cap Sun, Virgo Moon, and Libra Rising. So it's so funny. You guys are so similar. So one is just a Gemini rising and one is a Libra rising. Well, the Libra rising is all about like wishy-washy and like needing everything to balance out and be okay. Gemini just needs to talk their way to bed. That's so funny. Oh my God, this is wonderful. I'm glad I met you. You are so welcome, honey. Thank you for coming. Yes, and he's a fellow Capricorn. I'm a dude, no worries. I'll get that. Oh, you said sis to wandering. Got it, yes. I'm so sorry. Yes. Air signs. Those air signs. I guess that my reading would be about midnight. Well, you were good because it is 12 on the dot right now. Okay, what can we tell Mary about her love life? What can we tell Mary about her love life? What does Mary need to know about her love life? How's her relationship going? What does she need to know about her relationship? Is there anything Mary needs to know about her relationship? What does Mary need to know regarding her relationship? Mary, you were good guessing about midnight. Oh, okay. This is about to just go quick and fast for you. I want this one too. What the fuck are all these cards? Seriously, right now. Okay, so what I'm just going to say about all of these cards right now. So the beginning of end in the middle is what it's so crazy. So I'm just going to show you and then I'm going to give these to you. All right, so. Okay, so we have the Four of Wands. The Four of Wands we know is all about, it says perfect. So fucking annoying. Perfected work. Aries card, Jupiter, whatever, right? So it says perfected work, meaning this is a nice card talking about celebration, talking about marriage or going to a marriage, going to a wedding, right? But a lot of time this is a union card. This is a union card, meaning marriage. However, then we go into these next four cards, which is more like, holy shit, you're asking about your relationship, but there's so much stuff inside your head because the inner and outer, so the outer is what I'm talking about, meaning the outside of the reading. I have 6 cards here. The first one is the Four of Wands. The last one is the Queen of Cups. So the Queen of Cups knows exactly, she loves herself. She's in this place and space of knowing her intuition. She's in this place of understanding beautiful love, right? So she knows and understands this. This is the outside cards of the reading, right? So she is all about that that place and space of, love is not just like you wear it on your the sentimentality. It's more about all of the things combined. Loving yourself, understanding that love is more than just the outside factors, right? But then I have all of these other cards in the middle. And when I see that, this is the inside feeling, the feeling of what's going on with Mary, right? So I'm just going to show you like these 4 cards, right? So I have the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands says great strength. But a lot of times this is walling yourself off from others, trying to heal yourself, right? Walling yourself off, keeping yourself separate, right? And then we have the 10 of Swords, which is ruin, but it's about just doing away and releasing yourself from the heavy burdens, the things that you're really like, oh my gosh, like killing yourself about, right? And then we have the Four of Cups. The Four of Cups, it says blended pleasure, but this is, you see, he's not paying attention to this cup. Like, there are these cups here. He's looking more towards them, not paying attention to what Spirit's giving him, and just not being completely satisfied or not paying attention to what's right there in front of him. And then we have the Five of Wands, which says strife. The Five of Wands is a lot of times that internal battle, that feeling like we are comparing ourselves, or feeling like we are, what is the other word I'm looking for? Like comparing ourselves to others, even. Like, am I good enough compared to those other people, right? So this is strife, but we have all of these things that are more like in the place and space of like, okay, I have a lot going on here. I'm not necessarily, I've walled myself off. I have heavy burdens. I'm not always paying attention, but I feel as though I'm competing against somebody, or maybe I'm just competing against myself, right? But on the outside, we have these great cards. Like, one says marriage and one says, I know what I want in love and I am love. And I believe in love and I trust in love. Those are the outside things. But inside, we have all of this going on. So even if if it showed a different kind of cards in there, like, I feel like you're questioning your relationship so much that you're killing yourself about it instead of trusting the love. Like, okay, well, I'm thinking about marriage. I'm contemplating marriage or committing to this person completely. And I have this love. I trust this love. But then there's all of these other things, like maybe there's something else better. Maybe I'm killing myself and this isn't true love. And maybe I should wall myself off and not really, maybe there's somebody else that's more better than I am. So all of these like thoughts, like this to me is like anxiety or depression or both, thinking that you're not good enough for this, when you are good enough and you are worthy of this, and this is a possibility with this relationship. But you may be walling yourself off from it. These 2 cards, you're not paying attention to it and you're walling yourself off and you're killing yourself thinking about all the potential things of how it could go wrong and who you're comparing yourself to. So, Mayor, what I would say is, do you truly want this relationship that you're in? Because it says to me that it's possible that you can have marriage and in love, right? The queen of cups is saying you can have this because this is you. You are the queen of cups. But you have to trust yourself in love. But that's not what these cards are saying, that you're not trusting yourself in love to make a good decision about love, even though you are this, right? So in this tells me that you are questioning all the things about yourself and whether or not you're good enough for love. You are. It says that you are. But you just need to believe it, see it, know it, understand it, and that you're able to make a good decision about it. So if this is not the right relationship for you, you need to know it, own it, and trust it. If it is, you have to know it, trust it, and own it, right? All right. What does the Botanical Inspirations have to say for Mary regarding the relationship is what I was going to say, but I already think those things in my head. So we have the forget-me-nots. I can't see, it's not focusing. External memories, that's interesting. So the external memories, it says the best things in life are the people you've loved, the places you've seen, and the memories you've made along the way, and it's unknown. Well, the problem is that the external memories are sometimes the things that are holding you back, right? Because that's what these kind of things are telling me. All of these 4 in-between cards is kind of telling me like you're comparing that to the external memories or the memories of the past and those things that like, oh gosh, these are things that I have to worry about, right? And then we have Gloxinia, and it says, love at first sight and proud spirit. When I saw you, I fell in love, and you smiled because you knew William Shakespeare. So this tells me, like, it goes back to this kind of energy, like, you know this is who you are. You already believe in this relationship, but you can have what it is that you want. But these are things that are holding you back. Those external memories. Do you understand? All right, let's see. African Goddess Rising. What can we tell Mary regarding her relationship? What can we tell Mary regarding her relationship? Whoa. So one of them was face up, which is this one, and this one was face down. But because it was right here, I wanted to look at it, and it makes complete sense. Okay, so Mare, we have number 21, and this is Sokuyant, and this is scarcity. When you're in a place and space of scarcity, you cannot be at balance within yourself, right? So when you are in a place and space of scarcity, you go into this place of all of these 4 cards where it's not trusting completely. And it doesn't matter if you believe, if it is, because you're not in that place and space where you are trusting it, right? Which is this, right? You're putting way too much in these cards for this. Does that make sense? So you're allowing that scarcity factor to bring out the fear in you rather than keeping you balanced and centered regarding who you are, right? And the other thing is this relationship keeping you not in balance? And if that's the thing, then the scarcity is you lacking yourself. So if it's that you love yourself and you believe that these things can be possible, but it's not necessarily the relationship that you want it to be, then you need to know and understand. You need to be in that place and space of like trust within yourself, that balance within yourself to create the non-scarcity. You're not balanced in your feminine, you're not balanced in your masculine, and that creates scarcity when you don't have that perfect balance. It means you're not centered. It means that you're not in the place that you need to be. So how can you create that balance? Create that balance within yourself, right? And this comes along, right? This is there. It already tells me that this is who you are, right? That four of energy, that four of wands energy, which is perfected work, aka union energy. But what is it that you're seeing that's pulling you out of balance, that says that this is not the correct relationship, right? Because something is feeling scarcity for you. Something's pulling you out. Of course, it's ego, but you need to correct that, right? The other thing is so we have number 5, Imbuyu Nihanda, which is radical rebirth. Radical rebirth tells us that, look at that, those feminines right there. Like, okay, now it's time for you to take charge and really for you to, and this is interesting. The number 5 card of the major arcana is another marriage card. This is time for you to radically rebirth yourself to knowing that you are strong, have courage. The lions right there, those lionesses, are all about courage, rebirthing yourself into this place and space where you trust your decisions. It's about trusting your decisions, right? That's what this is about. This is radical rebirth, allowing yourself to trust yourself, to believe in what you want, and have that balance within you. It's not about that scarcity. It's believing that you are completely in balance with yourself and trust what is your perfect choice. Like you making that choice of what it is that you want. Radical rebirth just is saying that you are choosing yourself. You're choosing to be balanced. You're choosing to know and understand your feminine and masculine, to know that you can have a balanced love life, right? And not have to question it, because it is love. You are love, right? Whoo! These cards are talking tonight, right? They're not pulling any punches tonight. So, you guys, holy macaroni. But Mare, I hope you enjoyed your message. Thank you so much for your donation, honey. And I don't know what these cards. These cards are powerful tonight. That's what I'm saying. They are just not pulling any punches and telling you guys like it is. I also noticed that they're not saying yes or no. These are not the correct, this is the correct relationship, or this is the correct career, right? They want you to be the one to come to that decision, because they're trying to empower you with that thought rather than it come from my mouth to you guys from them, right? They want you to take control and really look at this as, okay, here are all the steps. But what are you still doing? You're still questioning yourself when it comes down to it, right? Whoo, they're just, whoo, they're speaking. Whoa, LOL. Believe it or not, you as a cab learn a lot about yourself by studying the devil card. It's a beautiful card. Many people are afraid of death card, devil card, and tower card. Tower card? People. Hi, Nick Tan. Nick Tan, you need to be here earlier. This is the same as the last time. So I am already, I have 2 more donation readings, but I have 3 1-card pulls that I'm going to do, and I'm ending it. So Nick Tan, I'm sorry. I come on at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So come on earlier, honey. I'm so sorry that I'm not able to get to you again. Wandering, I'm definitely going back into it deep, to look into it deeper. Yes. You are the one that decides whether these cards are scary. Months ago, I had death card constantly showing up every reading, and though some things ended, I'm still here. Yes, because the death card is just about releasing and letting go of the things that we need to release in our life, right? And studied your birth chart more. Yes. Study my birth chart. Yes, Phyllis, study your birth chart. Probably meant rebirth. Yes. The main thing was person I was afraid. I was a friend I no longer allow my cross lines. Should never been crossed. Right. Oh, okay. I get what you mean now. Just keep yourself. I'm sure you understand how serious that is for us to suddenly decide something like that. I absolutely understand that for sure. Mary nailed it. I love you, Mary. Cindy is definitely gifted. I can see that. I love this. Thank you so much. We're generally very accepting and forgiving people, but there are times when the line is crossed and should never be crossed, regardless of who it is. Abso-freaking-lutely, Wandering. Yes. Micah, I love you so much. Nice to see you. Sweet dreams, and because it is like 6 o'clock in the morning for Micah. She's in Netherlands. Later. Exactly. And we don't want our boundaries overstepped. We can't stand that. Exactly. And we will cut ties with people that aren't for our highest good. They are beautiful cards, aren't they? I knew that you were saying. Hi, Ishika, sorry. How are you? Welcome. Definitely powerful. He's generally pissed me off. For example, he would walk through my front door and knock on my bedroom door. He woke up my mother doing this. She told him that I was sleeping. Sorry, Ishika. I'm sorry. I've just stated that I'm doing a couple more donation readings, and then I am done for the night. I do have a couple 1-card pulls, but I'm done for the night. I've been on here for 5 hours and 16 minutes now. Oh, and that is not acceptable right there. Exactly. You're most welcome, Mayor. Fire. I just need to wake him up right now. No, you don't. When we started locking our doors, he instead started coming to my bedroom window. Oh, Jesus. I do remember that, Wandering. Right. That is a big no-no. Like, mind your business, man. Stay away. He would just grab things like the gun I inherited from my father without my permission. I don't care if he was in the military or not. You don't do that, right? It's 12:21 here, and I'm on the East Coast. That's exactly where I am too, Phyllis. Well, Ishika, I hope you listen and hang out and enjoy, though. Right, that is a wow. Jesus. I'm glad you let that go, Wandering. Exactly. Mary, thank you so much for your donation, honey. I hope you enjoyed it. And this was a good one. They weren't pulling any punches with your reading tonight. Chanel did not mention what she wanted. Chanel, do you know what you want? I don't know if she left. She might have. I'm getting hungry. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate that. Definitely, you guys smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon to all so you know when I go live or when I post new content or when I post something in the community section. But also put the thumbs up for me and like my video. I appreciate you guys. I really do. I also do individual reading. So if you're interested in booking an individual reading, if you head over to Facebook and go to the Psychic Cindy, exactly as I am here, you'll see that you can book a reading right through that and to whatever it is you want for your what you want your booking to be. It does not put up my schedule for you, but I will then look at it. If it's copacetic with me, I will agree to that time and date. And then if it's not, I can let you guys know and I'll give you some options that are available for me. Okay? I am too. Mm-hmm. Drill sergeant attitude never wins with me. Yes. No, it doesn't. Okay, so whew, I'm getting like I don't know what Rebecca wanted. Did she tell me? Hang on, let me look. I know she said she was going to bed. Excuse me. Chanel didn't tell me what she wanted. That's amazing. And Rebecca didn't tell me what she wanted either. Dang it. I'm glad that you found us too. I love it. Thank you so much, honey. All right, I'm going to just do Chanel overall reading. What does Chanel need to know? What does Chanel need to know right now with what's going on in her life? I just heard that. Chanel, I just heard that your pup is going to the other side so he can help you more. That little diesel has chosen to leave so that he can help you from the other side. The Emperor and the Queen of Wands just fell out, but I hadn't really put anything to it. But the Emperor is all about the leader. The leader is in charge, number 4 card. And the Queen of Wands is all about that spiritual energy, that spiritual place, really like being passionate about your life. And I definitely feel like, well, the Emperor, of course, is a fire sign card anyway. Both of these are fire sign cards. This is an Aries card, masculine, obviously, but the Queen of Wands is also Pisces and Aries, or is that Gemini? I don't think that's Gemini. That's Pisces, I think. But it's definitely about using your intuition, being spiritual, being passionate. And the Emperor is all about that compassionate leader. So with this, it makes me feel, Chanel, that you need to allow yourself to be lead your life in your spiritual place and space, and really allow your passion, allow yourself to be the leader. How are these upside down? The 2 cards that I choose, and they're the only 2 cards that are upside down. I have 2 cards that are upside down, and those are the only 2 that are upside down. Come on, that's crazy. That's crazy. Every time I've been hearing that, I can hear Matt Rife's voice in my head. If you guys don't know who Matt Rife is, you need to go look at that comedian, because he's hysterical. He's so funny and adorable. Oh, that's interesting. I'm going to keep them exactly that way. I'm going to read them upside down. I normally don't, but it's purposeful and its intentions are purposeful. So, Chanel, you need to hear this, because I've been, oh. There's another card that was hidden. This was face down still, but I just felt it, and I didn't know it was even on the floor. The Ace of Pentacles. So the Ace of Pentacles makes me feel like it's supposed to go with this part of the reading, which is the Ace of Pentacles is a new path of stability. So this is you being the leader and you following your spiritual place and space in the world, knowing that there's a new stability. I feel like healing stability, not just earth energy, but just healing stability. Not just money, but stability in your health. And this is the thing, is I have the 8 of Wands coming through, and it says swiftness. And what this tells me is there's messages coming through, and this is Sagittarius energy, fiery energy also. But this is the thing, is there's new information coming to you quickly, and you may have to travel, you may have to do something, but this energy is coming quickly, and that it's very important message coming to you. I have the Magician upside down, I should say. The Magician is all about manifesting what it is that you want and need, but you're not manifesting what it is you want or need. You should be manifesting your health and happiness and longevity in life, but you're not doing that. You're not manifesting the things you're supposed to be manifesting. You're manifesting like you're not manifesting, period. You're not manifesting what it is that you want in your life. You're not doing the things that you need to do. And this, and it says the Magician here, right? And this is a Gemini card. You can see the Gemini in the corner, right? And that's also Virgo energy. So this is the thing, is you're not manifesting what it is that you really want and need. You're taking things out of your hands, and that's not what the Aries, the Emperor, does. He does not allow things to be taken out of his control. He takes control. So now these messages coming through are pertaining to your health and well-being, and you doing what you need to do to create that health and well-being, right? And then we have the Hierophant, which is number 5. This is a marriage card. This is a card of the student being the teacher being the student, and you not listening to what's being told to you, right? We have the Hierophant here, right? The Hierophant likes to talk about worldly things, likes to talk about how we can help each other, help ourselves, be of service, etc., right? A lot of times it was just the priest, right? We have the high priestess, and this would be the priest. And this is about love, right? So with the Hierophant being reversed, is you're not giving love to yourself. You're not allowing yourself to be married to the thought that you can learn or teach things to come, right? They're making me feel like you're not doing the things you need to do to learn about the possibilities of the future. Like, you've resigned yourself in a way that does not behoove you. And then we have the number 10 is the Wheel of Fortune card. The Wheel of Fortune tells us, listen, all of this is supposed to happen. The things that have happened to you right now in your life are supposed to happen for a reason. These are things that, this is a turning of the wheel. You have a whole new cycle coming in. And look, we even have a new cycle of prosperity, a new cycle of healthiness, a new cycle of stability coming into your life. But you need to choose to make that, right? Understand that you're the leader here. Understand that you're the spiritual person in charge of all of this, that's in charge of this new beginning. But you're giving up that communication coming through. You're giving up that energy. You're not believing or trusting, right? You're just saying, I'm not going to manifest what it is I truly want, because maybe it's not going to come, and I'm not going to be married to the thought of a future, period. But these things are supposed to happen in your life right now for you to overcome, for you to take care of, for you to end that cycle, because you have a new cycle coming, Chanel. So we need to make sure that you are in the place and space, because they're like, okay, girl, are you listening? Here's your information coming. You're the one in charge of what's here. You're the one making the decisions. So you need to put that energy out there to the universe. You need to manifest this energy that you're in charge. You're large and in charge. You're large and in charge, okay? These had to happen because you have new, bigger things coming. And I also heard that Diesel is going to be helping you from the other side. So know, trust, and believe that, Chanel. All right, what does the Botanical Inspirations have for you, Chanel? What are they telling you? What do they need to tell you? What do they need to? I just heard stop being a victim. This is the stop being a victim. You're not a victim. You are the leader. You are a leader, Chanel. What does Chanel need to know right now from you? Botanical inspirations. What does Chanel need to know? Whoa. They just fell out. They weren't upright. And there was like several of them. So, clematis. Intelligence and mental beauty. Wisdom is the abstract of the past, but beauty is the promise of the future. Oliver Wendell Holmes Sr. Interesting. Wisdom is the abstract of the past, and beauty is the promise of the future. This is what I'm just getting and understanding out of this for you. Intelligence and mental beauty. Mental beauty, right? It's about trust in understanding of the possibility of your beautiful life to come, right? Intelligence is that you know the possibility is there for you to be the leader, right? Taking charge of it spiritually, right? And knowing that you have this mental beauty that is just in the place and space of like, it's coming. Communicate that to your brain, because these are not the things that you are needing to communicate to yourself. These are the things that are pulling you away from what you need to know, Chanel, right? You're not manifesting the real things that you want and need, and you're not listening to any of the truth of the matter, right? Because wisdom is truth, right? Knowledge is truth. I understand that there can be certain things that are not truthful. I get that. But what they're saying overall is that learning, teaching, growing, but you're not doing any of that when you're not even listening. So now you're listening to the possibilities, which are not the truth. Possibilities are not the truth, right? Yeah. I kind of want this one too. The hydrangea. I love hydrangeas. Thankfulness for understanding. Before we can forgive one another, we have to understand one another. Emma Goldman. This is what I'm feeling. Thankfulness for understanding. This is like thankfulness for understanding even where you are in your life right now, and understanding that Spirit has a bigger message for you, and that this is something that you're learning. If you can be thankful for all of your lessons that you're going through right now, yes, cancer fucking sucks, but it wants you to really be grateful where you are in your journey, because these things are supposed to happen right now so you can get over them. So maybe you can become the teacher and help other people out of their place and space of this, right? Not allowing, not letting in, not allowing the truth to enter, right? Maybe you're going to be that catalyst for somebody else so that they can learn and grow and trust that there's possibilities that they're not seeing, right? All right, African Goddess Rising. What can we tell our friend Chanel? What can we tell our friend Chanel what's going on in her life right now? What does Chanel need to know? What does Chanel need to know? What does Chanel need to know? Chanel. Whoa. Yes, I agree. Number 9 is Majanji, manifestation. So isn't it funny? You have 2 manifestation cards. This is the Magician. This is the Master Manifester, and it's upside down. Upside down, because you're not manifesting what you want to need. And this says, listen, girl, I don't know what you're doing. Listen, just because you have some storm clouds above you does not mean that there are storms. Just because you have storm clouds don't mean they are storms. But you can make other things out of storms, right? You got some rain falling down on you. That's okay. Why? Because it waters the things in your life that you need to bring to life, right? That's what May does. May brings the flowers from a dry earth, right? Rain, rain, rain. Rain is cleansing. It cleanses out what needs to go, and it allows the beauty of the earth to be rejuvenated and grows the new things, right? So manifest what it is you want. Girl, life, that's what you are manifesting. You are manifesting your life. Grow your life. Learn that you are in charge of your life. Whew. Number 9. You may have some storms, you may have some clouds, but it doesn't mean that it's raining and it's a bad thing, right? Rain makes things grow. Rain clears out the debris. Rain eliminates and lets go of the stuff that keep us back. So you're going to manifest all the good shit. And this is the thing. Cancer is a living thing. And if we want to eliminate and get rid of it, we're killing something off. We're cleansing it out of you. We're getting rid of it. We're doing some darker work to get rid of the cancer. Cleanse it out of you. Get rid of it because it's toxic to your body. So yes, there may be some storm clouds, but we're eliminating the negativity from your life, right? Allowing things to grow and be plentiful and happy, love, right? Manifest all the good things in your life. Chanel, I love you. Thank you so much for your donation. And listen, you got this, girl. You got this, girl. Spirit's being kind of like, I feel like they're being a little impatient, don't you guys think? But it's good because you guys need to know and hear. You're the leader of your life. You are the one in charge. Allow yourself to go to that spiritual place and own it and grow from there. Okay? Chanel, I love you, honey. Manifest that good shit. Okay? Rebecca, I know she said she was having a lot of anxiety. It came to me a couple minutes ago. You didn't see a person holding up the clouds. Well, she wasn't holding up the clouds. Majaji was like manifesting through the rain and the, hang on. So there's no tree. She's just raising her hands. She's got 1 foot in the water, 1 foot more on the earth. And she's manifesting all of that energy. She could be even creating the storm to get rid of all of the things that you don't need in your life, Chanel. She can create the storm to get rid of that energy, right? Because we were just talking about how you have to get rid of, you're killing off cells, right? So that's more dark stuff, right? So she's like, okay, let's create this storm and get rid of the stuff that we can move it along because we are creating new beautiful cells that are perfectly healthy and having them grow inside you, Chanel. I know these cards are, I'm telling you, they're so gorgeous, right? Listen, shh, don't be telling people. I don't think I've been up that long. I don't even think I've gone over 7 or 6 hours. Like 6 hours and 36 minutes, but I don't know if I went over 7. Hi, Water Jug 9000. Welcome. Oh my gosh, is that oh my gosh, what is that? It looks like the little cartoon that I loved when my boys were younger. I'm going to try. You're going to be the last one. Phyllis, you're going to be the last one. Yes, Heaven and Earth Tarot. Welcome. Because I'm concerned about you. I didn't know you were on here for 4 hours. No worries. So crazy. Not 8 hours. It is a long time. I don't think it's ever been almost 8 hours. I don't think it's been over 7, really. I can't be positive. I'd have to go back and look. Yeah. So was it over a little over 7 hours? Jeez Louise. Now I don't even know. 6 hours, definitely. If she ever does go over 6 hours, she doesn't have to worry too much because YouTube allows videos in stream up to 12 hours. That's true. She's the real deal. People love her. Ah, yes. I have friends that care. Thank you. Yes, catch me early. So clairvoyance, I'm more of a physical clairvoyant rather than third eye clairvoyant. I am both, at least in my waking state. I'm learning a lot about you. Nice, beautiful. The person to me looks like the trunk and the shaft of the tree. Her arms are the branches and the clouds are the leaves. Yes, I understand exactly. There's a different card though that looks like that. Yes, powerful. Yeah, I could see a double entendre with that card. Yes, divine timing. It was 7 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for checking, Wandering. I didn't know that I actually went over 7 hours. Thank you so much. Listen, see, sometimes they prove me wrong. Okay, Rebecca. Rebecca, no, she's having a lot of anxiety right now. How can we help Rebecca? What does Rebecca need to know? 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 Woo! There's way too many cards, but I'm not feeling. Okay. None of them were up. None of them were facing up. They were all facing down. So, oh wait, no, there were some facing up, but I didn't feel they were upside down as well. So they just were flying out. I did not feel like those were hers. There were way too many also. So I don't take it when it's like that. Okay, what can we tell our friend Rebecca? What does Rebecca need to know? She's going through and having a lot of anxiety right now in her life. So what can we tell Rebecca? What does Rebecca need to know? I'm going to take that card. Beautiful. It was not face up, but they did make me feel like it went up and then it flipped back down. So they did make me feel that was for her. Mm. A lot of pentacle energy. We have 3 major arcana and 3 minor arcana, and all 3 minor arcana are um, um, pentacle energy. So that's money, finances, stability. Also in health. I also am picking up health within this as well. So let's go. Let's see what they have to say. Okay, this is the one that flew out, which is the World card. So it's number 21, the ending of cycles, and this is getting all the good things that you need to create a whole new cycle coming in. So we have number 9, the 9 of Pentacles, which is, so this says material gain, but also the 9 of Pentacles means to me that a lot of times it's the single lady making her money, making her paper. This is getting all the money that you want and need in your life. This is definitely a money gain kind of card for me. But it's also a health gain card for me. So if you're talking about stability and health and wellness, it's also those things. You're gaining healthiness, you're gaining wealth. You're gaining stability overall, right? And then we have number 20, the Judgment card. Judgment card is all about bringing things back to life, reunion kind of energy. Are there things that should be let go of? Like, do they need to be brought back up? Should they be reunited, right? And this is something that the Judgment card, you need to know. Should you bring something back to life? Should you have a reunion? Should you think about this again? But this is the other thing is, with this Judgment card, I also think of like human judgment and the way we can judge others and judge ourselves. And this is not that kind of thing. Like, what they're saying is, you need to not judge your life. Just because you're seeing it and living it doesn't mean you get to judge it. You're not in charge of judging it. You're not in charge of making these assumptions, right? They're literally making me feel like you're making assumptions about your life and making these judgments, and you need to not make these judgments and assumptions about your life, because what they're saying is fulfillment and money is yours, and health and gain is yours, but you're making these assumptions about that this is not where your life is going to be or is at this moment. You may not be able to see it, but it is already there, right? It's already yours. You just have to know it. Stop making these terrible assumptions, because you're stopping that flow of energy. You're trying to create this energy of moving forward, of having and doing, right? Then you have the 8 of Pentacles. See, it says it's being worked on. You're working on making this money. You're working on having full health. You're working on it. Stop judging it. Stop judging it, because it is there. It is there. You just need to understand it. And this is this is the 2 of Pentacles, and it says something change. Let me see. Harmonious change. So this is great. I love this. This is the masculine and feminine within yourself. And you can see that infinity sign. It's all about, infinity sign is also like, if you think about it, it's the health sign, right? Because a lot of times you can see that snake eating its own tail or whatever. And the snake also is represented on the prescription, or, it's representative of the healing aspects as well, right? But it's also got a symbol. But this is the thing, is you need to balance things out, because right now you are in this state of imbalance. you are creating this judgment that's not accurately depicted. So now you need to create that perfect balance for yourself. Masculine and feminine is balanced. You're looking at your shadows and creating balance in your life, understanding that sometimes light and dark are not the same, right? Are not too far off from each other. There's a balance in between there, and you can create that balance even in that pain, even in that instability that you're feeling. You can create a positive place and space within that masculine and feminine energy. And it's also about creating space for you to heal. When you are judging it, putting assumptions on it, and saying, oh, I can't do this, you're creating an assumption that's not a reality, right? You're judging it and not allowing the truth to come through, which is balance yourself, because the truth is wanting to be here. It is about stability. It is about creating balance and stability and your health and your finances, right? So allow that to come through and allow yourself to dream and wish again, because they're saying that you're not allowing yourself to dream and wish when you are so focused on these assumptions that you've created, these judgments against yourself, that you can't have goals, that you can't do these things. That's it. It's about your mental thought is now more important. Do you know the supercomputer that we have between our eyes is amazing? Like, we can create whatever we want. Did you hear me? We can create whatever we want. It's ours. It's already ours. You just have to know, trust, and believe it. And is it possible? Absolutely, it's possible. You see yourself in a place of healthiness and wholeness and financial stability. Create that, because it's already there. It already exists, but you need to believe it. You need to believe it. That's what your wish and your goals are all about. This is huge. This is amazing. This is strong. Allow yourself to be revived. Allow yourself to have that reunion of health within yourself, that reunion of stability, that reunion of money and finances being in a good, positive place, right? What can we tell our friend Rebecca? What does Rebecca need to know? I love that these, what does Rebecca need to know? I feel like there's another one in here for her, though. This one just wanted to come out as well. Okay, so Magnolia came out for you as well, and it says nobility and self-esteem. There's nothing noble in being superior to your fellow man. I think Ayushi got this as well. True nobility lies in being superior to your former self. So this nobility lies in being superior to your former self. This is me believing that you in your past have created in your thoughts about who you are. And that is not the accurate depiction, because who you are is now. And you're creating that now in your present self, right? And your present self is saying, I am strong, I am healthy, I am powerful, I am money, I am finances, right? I am wealth, I am success in all areas, right? That's the nobility, because it's hooked to your self-esteem. You have to trust that you are in a good place, that you trust yourself, that you are confident in yourself, that you are worthy of all the good things in life, right? You are worthy of healthiness. You are worthy of good, positive mental health. I'm having the ear pain again. So you're not listening to spirit trying to help you along as well. So, nobility and self-esteem. And Gloxinia too. Love at first sight and proud spirit. When I saw you, I fell in love, and you smiled because you knew. William Shakespeare. And this is also going with love and trusting your love, trusting that you guys are strong enough, right, to get through all of this stuff that's coming through. Proud spirit. Yes, proud of what you guys manifest together. Proud that you guys are working on your love. Proud that you are allowing, if it is relationship stuff, to be renewed, revived, and reunion energy coming toward you. Okay? All right, let's get a beautiful African goddess rising. What can you tell us, beautiful African goddess rising? What does our friend Rebecca need to know? What does Rebecca need to know right now? I just heard you're strong as fuck. That's literally what I just heard. You are strong as fuck. What can we tell Rebecca? My whole deck just went pop on the floor. What? Okay. So, number 10, giving and receiving. This is huge. Giving and receiving is like the Six of Pentacles. It's that I give with love, I receive with love. You give to me with love, and I give to you with love. I receive with love, you receive with love. Like, this is the most important thing. And this, it's not just about giving and receiving to each other, but also to yourselves. You need to know that you give and receive to yourself with love for both every single day, right? And if you're not putting positive thoughts in, well, you're not receiving positive thoughts either, right? It's about reciprocity. This is a big deal. You need to give yourself love and wealth and health and happiness, and receive that wealth, health, happiness, and love. There's a lot of stability, and there's a lot of like swan or geese energy there. So, and that is Mother Isis. And 10s are also end of cycles. So allow the ending of cycles of where you don't believe in yourself and you're not giving and receiving properly with each other, right? This is, giving and receiving, stability, healthiness, well-being, love, right? I just love these cards. So beautiful. So, I hope you enjoyed your reading, Rebecca. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I hope you enjoy it, honey. It's beautiful. It's about visualizing all the good things you want and give and receive to yourself in those good places and spaces as well. Give and receive with your relationship. Also, they're just making me say receive. Make sure you receive with love. Don't just be like, no, you don't need to give me it. No. You need to receive it with love as well. Okay? Absolutely. Rebecca, thank you so much, honey. I love you. Mwah. Amira, what does my spirit guides and ancestors want me to know? Amira says, what do my spirit guides and ancestors want me to know? I do want to get a goddess, African goddess rising card for Amira. What do her spirit guides and ancestors want her to know? What does Amira need to know from her spirit guides or ancestors? What does Amira need to know? I feel this card. So I have number 5 in Umbaya Nahanda. Radical rebirth. Ooh, I love this card so much for you, Amira. So right now, what you need to know and experience, radical rebirth. So the last card or the last question you had to do with, um, your career and what you wanted to know was your career, and if all those external things were like the right career for you, and if it would get you to where it was. But what they really want you to know is whatever is coming up for you, it involves radical rebirth. This involves you being strong and having courage and trusting what it is that you want. And this is a very beautiful woman. This goddess is completely like trusting in herself. She is strong, empowered. She knows what she wants. She is willing to radically rebirth herself into something that was not visible to herself at that moment, or not absolutely seen at that moment, right? She's rebirthing quickly, fast, right? These are lionesses, and they are really changing quickly. But they're having strength in that and trusting that and having courage through this radical rebirthing. So I do feel like there's a lot of things going on. So with your career, with who you are, where you want to be, it's about, are you willing to radically rebirth yourself into the form that you believe is possible? You have to have confidence. You have to have self-esteem. And she does. So know that you can do what it is that you want to do. Have confidence in this. Have confidence in yourself. Trust yourself. Okay. I hope you enjoyed that, Amira. Thank you so much for asking. Let's see. Spiritual alchemy energy wanted to know regarding her date with the man. Is it relationship potential? Is it relationship potential? And I'm going to pull a African Goddess Rising, because again, I just feel these cards are pulling us today. Spiritual alchemy energy wants to know if this date for tomorrow is relationship potential. Is this date? Oh, there's spiritual alchemy energy. Yay! Thanks for being here still. It's 1:11 right now, you guys. Woo! Starting out on some journeys. And this one just plopped itself out upright on my lap. So let's see. Let's read what it says. Number 1. Stop it. This is number 1. So I just saw 111 on. It says 607. Now 14, 15. 607. Oh my gosh, and it's after. It is 607. It is 67. It's Simeon's birthday. Happy 13th birthday, my love. Happy birthday to my boy today. He's 13 today. Sorry, guys. That's 607. Just make sure he knows that I'm thinking about him too. I miss him. He died 13 days ago. This afternoon, it'll be 13 days ago that he died. And he was turning 13. Anyway, so it was 111 when I mentioned this, which are beginnings. And then we have the number 1 card. Come on, I can't make this shit up, you guys. This is Nana Baluku, and it's seasons. So there's a seasons for everything. Relationship, potential. Sure, it is a possibility for this to be a new relationship, but there's seasons to everything, honey. And you need to make sure that you're in the season where you want a relationship, where you're open to the relationship, where you love yourself and put the work in yourself and know that you're filling your cup up, right? She is in this place and space. She knows, look at, she is sitting down and owning herself, right? She is owning her energy. She is owning her beliefs. And relationships all have an energy. They have a season to each of them. And is this possible that this is the season for you to start a new relationship? Absolutely. We have one, and coming off of that 111, right? So, new possibilities coming, new energy. Nana Baluku is all about, owning herself first and foremost. Oh, you know what I just also heard is that you need to, as you own yourself, you also need to know and understand to pay attention to the things that are not congruent to you. So if this relationship was not congruent to what you wanted, know that there's a season for it. It can be a season of forever. It can be a season of, a month, or literally a season, right? But this is the thing, is you need to know and understand what those seasons are for you. Create your boundaries, create the things that make you feel empowered within yourself, right? Because Nana Baluku is empowered. She's like, let me sit here and contemplate and question about what it is that I want, where I am in my life. And I am allowing love in all of its seasons in. It's right now, it's what you're allowing in. But there's no fear in any of this. Nana Baluku is not about fear, okay? No fear. No fear, spiritual alchemy. Mm, mm. Trusting yourself first and foremost. And so this is the thing, is even if this relationship is not going to amount to anything, it's about you trusting yourself and allowing yourself to be empowered and stand in your place of power, and not allowing anybody to take it away from you. But all the ones talk about new possibility, right? New cycle coming in for you. And so the season has changed. The season is coming in for love, possibly, right? That's amazing. Ah, that's right. We are the first computers. This brains of ours. Okay. Exactly. 78 card pickup. It was almost in that place in space. I'm telling you right now. Yes, right. 52 card pickup. Hand the book to the person you're reading for and tell them to figure it out. That's hysterical. Yes, 78 card pickup, because that's what it is. 78 cards. The wreath, the world card represents things coming together. Oh, okay, that's cool. The four fixed signs are in the card too, sometimes represented as simply just the four elements of Leo, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. The planet that represents the world card is Saturn. Card is also a fire card. I didn't even pay attention to that. Yes, nice. Wheel of Fortune. And they do mean very similar things. Mm-hmm. Yes. Like a rebirth from the ashes, like a phoenix in many renditions of judgment. The writer rates Mithra, which has Christian imagery. If you notice, people are rising from the dead. Yep. Hi, Robert. You know I'm still on if I'm here. Yeah, strong AF. Strong as fuck. Trumpet represents hearing the call. I love those colors of that deck, right? It is you, and the thing is that even though symbology is there, it's not necessarily always the same, because you might pick something else up from the card and it triggers something in your brain. So even though I saw the angel wings, but it didn't trigger the knowledge that I needed to bring outward for it, right? Oh, it's called Frith. Interesting. Wow. Synchronicity playing out in front of us, correct. 111. Aw, thank you for saying happy birthday to my boy. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Okay. I know. Wasn't that blue amazing? You're welcome, honey. Oh, you thought it was a message for me as well? The way the 111 with the number one card hit you. There's a season for everything. The seasons encompass all things. Yeah. That's interesting too, because what I had also noticed was it was Simeon's birthday, um, and then the new path of life without him, that he'll be there to help me as well in the spirit realm. Yes. Okay, Phyllis, you're my last one. What gifts do I sense for Phyllis? Right? What are your gifts? Well, Spirit just told me that you have a lot of intuition, Phyllis, but you don't give it enough credence. You downplay it, which is interesting. I think a lot of us do that. But you're not giving yourself enough credit. It's more of a lack of trust in yourself at this point. So it's really that you need to trust that you have this intuition. My poor little kitten crying. Um, they're also talking about like, oh, just lost it. Hang on. Oh, they also said that you could have something as silly as like you can find the best parking spot in the world and be lucky in that way, but you don't necessarily see that as a gift, um, right? And it's it's not necessarily that that's what it is, right? It's not necessarily saying, oh, it's you find parking spots. Is it possible that you find great parking spots? Sure, but they're using it as an example where something mundane that always happens to you that you take for granted and don't think it's a gift, right? So the best way I can put it is like, oh, I have to go to the grocery store. And then when you get there, like you have the best spot possible. And you don't take that as like a gift. You just overlook it all the time and don't realize it is a gift, right? That they are giving you a great parking spot next to the store all the time, right? Hi, official ambassador. Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while, my friend. And do aliens exist? Yes, they do. How are you? It's been a little while. There's the high, though. I do downplay it a lot. Yeah, I understand. Warmth and light. Ooh, yes. I can see that for the sun as well. They're also telling me you need to learn something, though, Phyllis. Like, I don't know if it's book knowledge or so if there's a new thing coming up for you, so they're making me feel like there's new knowledge, new information coming to you. So if it's like taking a new course or you have to learn a new computer program for work, whatever this is, they're making me feel like there's more knowledge that you have to learn. But they're also making me feel like you also have more knowledge that you're learning right now spiritually, because they're making me feel like they're opening you up and you're being opened up in a new and different way than you have been in the past. So if you're learning also in this respect of learning and opening up spiritually, this is going to help you even career wise later on, because all of this it's all in a big circle. It all works together. But somehow, whatever it is that you're learning spiritually, it will help you in your work as well. I hope that made sense. But you need to trust your intuition because you don't give it enough credence. You don't trust that gut reaction. Like, they're making me feel like if you got like a physical reaction to somebody after just meeting them, you wouldn't trust that physical reaction that you got, especially if it was like an upset stomach. You're like, oh, that was just because I ate some bad food, not because I shouldn't be around this person because they are toxic. So you're not thinking of things in the way that your body is responding to outside stimulus, and it's because your intuition is part of that that's helping you try to. And then you, like, maybe it was to have that friend or have that person be a friend or a lover or whatever, and you just didn't respond properly, like, oh, I should go and learn more about this person, and then you realize they were fucking not a good person, or they were fucking crazy, or they were, and I don't mean that in like the gaslighting toxic term that, you're turning it around and making it all them. Like, no, you're like, holy shit, I really learned that I should have listened to my body because they did not help me move me forward. They did not help anything. Like, it was just a bad situation to have them around in my energy, right? So whatever that is, it's you need to make sure that you're trusting your intuition no matter what, even if it's something physical thing. Go deeper. It is. I know what you mean. Is it okay to go to the grocery store just to step on the scale to check my weight and not buy anything? Sure. Absolutely. That's the thing. I got to trust my gut feeling more. Yes, exactly. The sun is life and death. It's rejuvenating. It causes joy and happiness. Either too much or too little can have the opposite effect. It brings things to the light that's hidden in the dark. Like wandering. We as Capricorns tend to forgive. Bullseye 100. At wandering. So it's funny because I did say that, right? They literally gave me the example of you feeling a physical reaction to a person, and that you need to definitely understand as parts. So yes, because they made me specifically feel that for you. Like they showed me a physical response to a person, like you physically responding to them, like that sick feeling, and you just not taking that and understanding that as a thing to stay away from them. Yeah. So I definitely would agree with you being having possible empathic abilities and your trusting or your intuition, because gut feeling, when you come to the gut feeling kind of thing, it's all in that solar plexus area as well, and that's an empath kind of thing, right? Your empathic abilities come from your solar plexus area, that gut feeling, that knowing. You just have to trust it. Sun is representative of psychic abilities as well, not just the moon. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen it represented as psychic abilities also. Well, I guess heat, the sun, the wands, especially with the queen and the seven. I always see it as really like spiritual things. I can't think of a sun. Like spiritual intuition abilities. But then we can think of water as the same thing. Water is intuition as well. Yes, girl, pay attention to the red flags. Brings things to the light that's hidden in the dark. Exactly. You're so welcome. And wandering, so welcome for explaining that. Yes. Phyllis, I hope you enjoyed your message from Spirit. So trust your abilities, trust your intuition, trust your gut reaction, trust your empathic abilities, and trust yourself, because you have some really good gifts. And when you are not, when your body physically responds to somebody in a negative way, stay away from that person. I'm just saying. You are so welcome, honey. Thank you so much for joining me here, and thank you so much for subscribing. You guys, please smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon, and you'll be notified when I go live or post new content or post something in the community page. I love and appreciate you guys for being here with me, and thank you so much for you guys being like hanging out for so long. I've been on here for 6.5 hours, 6 hours, 27 minutes, and 8 seconds at the moment. So I really do appreciate you guys. I really do. I'm grateful for you guys, and you guys make me smile. You guys make my heart happy. So I appreciate you being here. So I appreciate you guys coming in. Hey, Cody Christopher, welcome. How are you? I am just about to say good night. So you guys, or good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in this great big world. I appreciate you. But you guys, come back next Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if you want to get here right then and there. I do accept donations. Donations help my family because this is what I do for my work, right? So, and with donations, you get extra cards and, get extra cards and a few extra minutes, right? And I do the free 1-card pulls, or if I just use my channeling mediumistic abilities, then that's like you're having your 1-card pull when I just answer a question. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here, and I'm so grateful that you guys are here. Okay, let's see, what else was I going to say? I do individual readings. So if you're interested in an individual reading, go over to my Facebook, The Psychic Cindy, and you can actually create your own appointment what time you would like to have an appointment. And then I just check my schedule. If it's not copacetic, I will let you know, but otherwise I will accept it if it works out for me. It doesn't have it's not intuitive enough to go with my schedule and let you know when I'm busy. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you guys have a great morning, great afternoon, great evening, great night, wherever you are in this great big world. I appreciate you guys. And I look forward to seeing you again next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You guys, I love you. Thank you so much for being here with me. I love you guys. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for the new people that stopped by to see me. I appreciate you guys. And come back next week too. Bring your friends. Bye, guys.